Alrighty, everybody, we are going to be getting started in just one moment here. I just need to get everything up and running, make sure it's working okay. Okay, that's close enough. Okay, everybody, welcome back. We are going to be playing some more Kingdom Come Deliverance today. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. I'm going to be honest, it's been 2 days since we played last, so I don't remember anything that was going on or what we were doing or nothing. So it's probably going to take a minute for us to reestablish. Let's check our quest log and see what's up here. So, right, we stole the courthouse documents. I think we just did the tourney, right? Maybe this was for the next one. Maybe we did it early. Or maybe not. And then we were doing some... Yeah, okay. Alright, that's right. We were doing some minor side stuff. Definitely. Okay. Cool beans. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. I certainly can't complain. Let's see. We can definitely eat, so we're gonna do so. And I suppose we're probably not going to be stealing anytime soon, so... Why don't we just go ahead and get equipped? We're missing our necklace. I think it was a silver necklace. Armor. Sort by price. There it is. Yeah, and that is stolen, but that's okay. We're just gonna wear it for a while. Okay. Oh yeah, and we just hit 20 maintenance, right? We got our first 20, big 2-0. We're also real close on Houndmaster. We're doing okay at defense. Maces are getting up there. Okay, yeah, we're actually we're sitting pretty good. So I guess first things first, we need to get our morning started. Let's see, it's still super early. And he needed, what was it? Boar meat and mushrooms? Boar meat and mushrooms. Okay. So maybe we try to find that, huh? Is there a decent boar hunting spot? There is this one down here, but I don't really like using that one if I can help it, but that is the closest one. Okay, we'll try. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just kind of come down to this most southern tip and then just try to go straight south. I think that's our kind of best plan. Yeah. And we should only need to shoot one boar. One boar should give us way more than enough meat, and the mushrooms shouldn't be a problem. We'll just find those on the way, more or less, I believe. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just, I'm re-getting my bearings and everything. It's been a few days since we played Kingdom Come last, so I'm having to kind of, just relearn a little bit. Okay, so this way should be straight south. So, assuming that we're basically at the southern tip on that map where we kind of showed, if we just go straight south into these woods, we should hit the boar wallow, the pig wallow. I was gonna say, I have no idea what he's stuck on, but he's stuck on something. Here we go. Okay. Hi, Mutt. How's it going? Oh, fuck.
That's him.
Alright, we're gonna rely on the dog for this, because we're gonna struggle. Hey, what's up, Zach? How's it going? Did you get him? Where is he? I don't think you got him. You're lying to me, dog. What were you doing? You're lying to me. Why would you do this? I worked legs in the gym this morning, took a nap, and got a sore throat. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it gets better. Let's, yeah, of course. For like the last week or two, and I, to be fair, I could be like getting sick or something, but I really think that it's just like allergies. I think it's just like, you know, springtime pollen and everything. Yeah, I've had a really scratchy throat for like the last week or two. So I totally get you there. Is there any way we can just bash this pig? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's probably allergies for me, but you know. Pig basher. Alright, there's our boar meat we needed. Now we just need to look for some of the, like, kind of gray-brown flat mushrooms, the lipetas. Lipetas? 20 is the max skill level. Yeah, for any individual skill, 20 is the max. For example, we just hit 20 maintenance last time we played by fixing up our gear. So now, we have, like, peak repairing abilities and stuff, which is awesome. It's very useful. So these are bolus adulus. These are not what we need. These are the round ones. We need the flat ones. Let me just put a bunch of that meat in the horse for now. We're just gonna wander a little bit. We should be able to hopefully find him on the way out. There, that's what we need. Yeah, we need like 5 of these guys. The Piota. The Piotus. Perhaps. Okay. One more, I think. Boom. Perfect. Yoink. Yoinky sploinky. And then we will get on Pebbles, and we will haul ass out the woods. We're gonna bring this good stuff to Alex, and I think this is the last thing he asks of us. Which would be nice, because I'm not really, you know, I'm more of a go-to-place, beat-up guy type of quester than a... Okay, Pebbles, you're very stuck right now. Help!
Yeah!
Pebbles, help! Pebbles, help! Oh no. You got this, Pebbles? You got this, Pebbles? Come on, Pebbles! Oh no.
Yeah! Ah!
Alright, I got knocked off. I got dismounted. Now I'm stuck up on top of Pebbles. Alright, this is awesome. We're probably reloading. Unlucky. But I mean, what the fuck else are we gonna do? We're completely stuck here. Alright. Sucks. Shit on a luck. We wasted, I don't know, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Feels bad, but that's what it is. Annoying. Alright, do it again. Do it all again. One more time. Necklace. Equip the armor. This one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like basically everything. Go wash up. And then let's get going. At least we kind of know where we're going, huh? It was actually pretty easy to find once I just kind of tried to find it. So now we know where it is at least. I am getting slowly getting a lot better at navigating in hardcore. I'm kind of learning little tidbits and little tips and little tricks and stuff to get around easier, and it's certainly helping. Although, you know, it is still hardcore, so to an extent, you know, we can really only do so much, but we're giving it our best shot. Yeah, right back here. Where was that valley we came up? That was like a pretty nice spot. Yeah, here it was. This was real easy to ride up. This should take us straight to the wallow. Here we are. Get out the pig basher. Piggies, you need bashing. You need bashing, piggy. Oink oink.
Vic?
Wee bit of bashing. Hello. Hello, Pigly. We don't mean to disturb you. Just need to borrow your meat. Didn't even need to use the pig basher. Let's go ahead and put a bunch of these away. Sure. And then we gotta find those mushrooms, and then we gotta very carefully not get stuck in the trees. That's the plan. I think them mushroomers was just down to this way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Grab all these boys. Scoop them up. Put them in our pocket. There we have it. Pebbles. Pebbles, my good man. Lead us home. Yes, quite. Them's look dangerous. Uh-huh. 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 Real carefully. Alright. Alright. Okay, okay. We did it. Yeah, nice. Let's... Where's that little bridge? Is it over here? Yeah. We'll bring this stuff back up into rat type. We will give it to Alex. He will give us our eternal reward. And then, yeah, we'll move on to something else. It should be just about 6 a.m. right now. So we actually have a lot of time. We're not even really, you know, nothing's even open yet. We have 2 hours before anything even opens or starts or does anything. So all things considered, you know, we pretty much the whole day to find stuff to do. 6, 7 a.m. That's right. 6, 7, 6, 7. Alex, laddie, my man, I need to speak with you.
Leave me be. I want to sleep.
All right, we'll give you an hour, and we'll try again. You better hurry up, though. I'm waiting all damn day.
Show me what you've
Good
got
health to you.
concealed.
I've got that meat for you here.
Great. Let's have a look at it. Thanks, Henry. We'll get lots of supplies for this. I've got another order for you. The merchant Hagen has a family wedding, and he wants to serve wild boar cooked in wine.
I'm sure he can
Okay.
get his own wine.
Of course, just the boar.
All right, I'll bring it.
See you later.
Watch this. So this guard is trying to stop me and search me for stolen goods, which this boar meat is stolen, and also my necklace I think is stolen. Yeah. But this guy wants boar meat, so I'm just gonna give him as much as I can real quick.
Excellent. Show me what you got. Thanks, Henry. We'll get lots of supplies for this. I think we'd better quit while we're ahead. The Master Huntsman has got wind that something's up, and the burghers are getting nervous. But you helped us a lot, Henry. Thank you.
You're welcome. Come and see me if you ever need anything else.
I will.
Good luck then.
I don't know whose stolen boar meat that is, sir. That could be anyone's stolen
Why?
boar meat.
For security reasons.
I think we can pressure him.
You want to pick over my personal effects? You can't be serious.
Come now, no need for that. Go ahead. Godspeed.
All right, nice. I mean, why would we let that go to waste? Yeah, I mean, if he's not pressed anymore, I mean, you know, who are we to say? But so basically, the way that I understand how it works is that because they don't know necessarily that it's me specifically been stealing. It has been me stealing, but they don't really know that.
Greetings.
They know
What do you
somebody has been stealing, and they know that I'm one of the newcomers, though. And so it's kind of interesting because, like, the more crime that gets committed without, like, somebody being busted, it, like, raises the suspicion levels of everybody in the town, you know what I mean? And then they, like, they're more observant, they, like, check their stuff more, they're gonna, like, search random people more, you know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. And then, you know, if the crime starts to die back down, then everything slowly resets back to normal. Yeah. And so, like, if you come through and you steal a bunch of shit from Ratai, it might be better to just not come back for like 3 or 4 days or whatever to let things calm down. Because otherwise, if you're wandering around, there's a high chance you might get randomly searched. Okay, so Peshek wants the documents and enroll in the tournament. I'm pretty sure the tournament's not till next week, but we're gonna run up there and check quick, just because if it is today, I don't want to miss it. But I'm pretty sure it's not till like almost like 5 or 6 days from now.
The Lord be praised. What brings you to me?
I'd like to enroll in the big tournament.
You'll have to wait a few days until Sir Hamish
okay.
announces another one. Come then, and I'll gladly sign you up.
Cool, perfect. That's what I thought. We'll go ahead and untrack that one then, and maybe we... Oh yeah, let's go to Bernard quick. That'll be... We've had these... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to break into your your plays. Let's go to Bernard quick. We've had these captain's spurs for like fucking an eternity.
God save you.
No, God save you, Captain Bernard.
I've taken care of the camp.
Where's the proof?
Here it is.
Pleased to hear it. And that's not all. There's some trouble on the road to Sasau. There's most likely another camp thereabouts.
Understood?
Goodbye.
And we can turn in our trophies as
I
well.
have
We have
some,
lots of ears.
Trophies.
Let's see. Good. Good. That's how to treat the bastards.
Can you teach me how to defend?
We're going to take our trainings as per usual.
Good luck.
Never want our skills to fall behind if we can help it.
Well,
And I doubt we can learn
Certainly.
anything new with the
I'd
sword.
First,
Yeah.
well.
Alright, cool.
see you later.
So we have one more defense training we need to take, but it's going to take a while before we quite have the level for it. I'm not that pressed about that, though. Let's eat from the Herald's pot quick, and maybe we'll run back to the miller and hand over his documents now that he's woken up for the day as well. That way we can kind of get rid of all of these quest items, clear the objectives and the markers so that we can, you know, open it up into new ones. Miller, we bring you your documents. You requested them, right?
God be with you.
I have the stolen parchment for you.
I have the stolen parchment for you.
Ha ha! Good work. And I have a few groschen for you in exchange.
Thanks.
Once again, I'm out of paid work.
I can help you there. But once you find out what I have in mind, you may want to reconsider.
We have
I
to
see.
steal Lord
Am I
Hanish's
to free the
balls.
king from imprisonment, or steal Sir Divish's finest steed? Pray, do tell.
You know what? You're not that far off the mark. Sir Hanush has in his possession a certain beautifully illuminated volume. Not that he knows how to read, mind. He got it as a gift from someone. But it's not much use to him. I can think of a better use for it.
Don't tell me that you can read.
Ha! Never let it be said I'd waste my time on such trifles.
Got
But I
him.
do have a buyer ready. And as you can imagine, a book like that, decorated with pure gold, will cost him dear.
I trust your reward will be generous. Where will I find this book?
Have I ever let you down? Fear not, Hal. This time you'll be getting more than usual. Because of the extra risk. Stealing from your own liege lord. If they catch you, we've never met. Understood? You'll
It was
find
all the Miller
book
Petrick's job.
there in
It was his
Hanish's
idea.
Chambers at the castle. It won't be easy to get in. But
He
I'm
made me do
confident
it. He
you'll
pressured
figure
me.
it out.
He
Best
told me it
of
was the
luck.
only way to repay his kindness for saving me.
Will you teach me?
I
want
had
you-
to steal
Well.
it.
Oh,
Damn.
well.
Take
Not
care.
quite 15. Alright, next. We're not gonna worry about that yet. We're gonna come back and do that some other time. And I don't think really any of these other ones are that important. We could do this, but I don't really want to do steelies right now. I'm kind of done steelying right now. So maybe we get this bandit leader. We can check on Matthew and Fritz, and then yeah, we'll do that. We'll start with that. So we need to ride this way, and then over this bridge over here. And then it basically should just be off to the west up here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so maybe we take this road up to the shrine, and then take a left, and we just kind of boop, 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 boop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pan, okay. Now, how do we know when to take a right? It's gonna be after the camp. Just after the camp.
Yeah. Yeah.
This should be the camp. Yeah, it looks like it's like a little woodcutter's camp or something.
Yeah.
So then, just after the camp, we angle ourselves to the right. And we should see the camp, the bandits before long. I think that's them right there. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get a closer look, and then we'll probably pop a save, and then engage. Maybe we'll rain death from above on this hill or something. Yeah, there's definitely a camp here. I see a horse. Looks like maybe a sleeping bandit. At least 2 guys, 3 guys, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take this. Let's go ahead and pop our saver just in case something bad happens. And then we're gonna kind of post up by this tree. I missed. I missed. I missed.
Where is everyone? Quick!
I missed. Dude, I'm actually the worst fucking archer to ever exist. Maybe literally ever, yeah. Oh, holy shit! Holy fuck! We just bulldozed him over! Yo! What happened? Yo, that's crazy.
Weak at the knees, yeah.
Ooh, disgusting.
You call that combat?
Not yet. Boom. Finish him. Nice. Hang in there, dog.
You'll get what for?
No, you'll get what for. Avast! Yar! Miss it. Also, forgot to equip my shield. Might have been useful here. He's got a buddy on me. I think he's trying to shoot me with an arrow, but he's stuck on a tree or something back there. We finish you. There we go. Nice. Yeah. He was stuck on this tree trying to shoot me with an arrow. Doofus.
fucker!
Bam, bam. Alrighty, nice. Let's go ahead and pick these bodies clean. Very nice. Alrighty, that went pretty good, all things considered. You know what? My first combat back in a couple days, that was not that bad at all. Not that bad at all. Grab those. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like you had a decent weapon. Merchant's sword, and then there was, what, 2 guys up here? Or 1 guy and a dog or something? Very nice. Grab this axe, I guess. Why not? We have the extra room these days. Okay, so that's 1 guy, dog, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that was everybody. I'm pretty sure that was everybody. At least that I counted. Let's go see if they have any maybe chests or lootations to be discovered. Must be too dirty to wash in. Let's eat from pot. You know, they're not going to be needing this no more. Ooh, okay, let's go, let's go. I can do it, very nice. Let's go. It's useless. This is like the worst fucking very hard chest I've maybe ever seen in my life, but that's okay. It's all about the, it's more about the XP for lockpicking it than it is the loot inside. Okay, cool. So that's done. So now we need to go to Ledechka. We're right here. So we could just kind of go a little bit north, hop on this road, and then ride it back. I think that's the plan. So this way should be north, where this horse ran off to. I guess this is the path then. That should be Ledechka right there. So we're gonna pull up. We're gonna talk to Matthew and Fritz and see how they're doing, see how their new jobs are treating them. You know, they've had, I don't know, maybe about a week, maybe 2 weeks. What do you guys think? About a week or a week and a half to adjust to their new lives here since we sent them over. So hopefully they've adjusted a bit and are getting on swimmingly. It's this right here, right? Yeah.
God save you, Henry. Hey, how'd you get so fucked up?
Ah, lots of beer.
How do you like it at the mill, Fritz? Got to be better than the mines.
It's worse here than at Scarlet's. There you could disappear without anyone noticing. But here...
But why would you want to disappear? Nimoy isn't here.
No, he's not. But the local foreman is an even bigger ass.
I'm not sure that's possible.
You
Got
better
him?
believe it. I'd like to pay him back for everything and drown him in the river.
Wow. That's fucked up.
Drown him? What's he done to you?
It was the first or the second day here. We had a disagreement and I told him off. And then, all of a sudden, we're fighting and that fucker just throws me in the river. I nearly drowned.
Well, how did you get out? I thought you couldn't swim.
I can't. They pulled me out. I was up to my waist in water.
I see.
It's pretty
Well,
dangerous,
he's pretty
yeah.
fucking angry too. So you want to pay him back?
Exactly. I don't give a shit about anything around here, but that bastard's in need of a good trouncing.
What about the others at the mill? Are they awful as well?
The miller's an old fool. He believes every word that comes out of Thomas's mouth. It's hopeless. And then there's the miller's daughter. She's a pretty lass, and kind with it. And what can she do? Nothing. Not that it stops Matthew gonna see her. But Thomas is the root of the problem.
Do you think he's jealous? Is she a sweetheart?
You know what,
He
man,
wants her to
puppy
be,
dog
I'm
eyes
sure.
at her. But most
Yeah.
of the time, he just struts about like a peacock. I really don't think she's the problem.
I spoke with him briefly and he doesn't seem so horrible.
Then you ought to try working with him. He's a sneaky
Such an
bastard.
angry
And
point.
arrogant. You should see how he puffs himself up when he's off to play dice with Lawrence.
Who's Lawrence? Another mill hand?
Aye, but at the neighbouring mill. They call him the Wren. Damned if
Yeah, I know that guy.
why. Thomas goes there to play dice with him.
And what do you want to do about it? Do you think you can come to an agreement?
No fucking chance. Matthew hopes so because he likes it here. It's true the work's better than the mines, but the pay's worse.
So how do you plan on
Better work,
dealing
worse
with
pay.
it?
I guess that makes
Leaving?
sense.
Perhaps. But first, I want to give Thomas a proper trouncing. I mean a real thrashing.
And you think that will help?
Maybe. Maybe it'll knock some sense into that fat head of his. Or he'll be too frightened to mess with me.
That might help.
So why don't you arrange a fight with him? If we win, he'll leave us alone. Oh, we could...
What?
We could lure him off someplace far away and then wait for him. Maybe to play dice with Lawrence. He would have to
It's
go
getting a
through
little
the
dark,
woods.
don't you think, Fritz?
I'll think about it. I want to get better. I'm in.
Okay.
Well,
Worth a try?
See you later.
Matthew, what do you think about all this?
Jesus, what have you been up to?
I've heard you don't have it easy here.
So you spoke to Fritz then? I bet that wasn't quite how he put it.
No, not quite. Apart from Thomas's name, the rest was mostly swear words.
True.
I can imagine. I've been hearing the same from him all week. The foreman here is a pain in the ass. He's trying either to wear us to the bone or force us to leave.
Is he too hard on you?
Always forcing you to work, is he?
If only. That wouldn't be so awful. But nothing we do is good enough for him. There's always some reason for him to yell at us.
I can imagine.
You know what it's like. We do too little, and it takes us too long, and what we eat's worth more than the work we've done, and it's no fun listening to that sort of shit day after day.
And the miller won't stick up for you. I would have thought all the yelling would drive him mad.
Not really. He trusts that loudmouth bastard more than us. He's got us down for a pair of parasites.
I see.
What's so stupid is the mill really needs us. They haven't had any hands here for quite a while, and the mill needs a lot of fixing. But with them around, we can't even get to work.
And you definitely don't... You don't ever provoke him.
Never,
I've already told you
ever.
once, he's an asshole. I'd say there's nothing we can do about it. If he wants to yell at us, he'll yell at us.
Have you tried talking with him?
What do you think? But that just sets him off. He starts saying we're practically bandits, and what he's going to do about it. That gets Fritz going, and he starts yelling too, and...
I'd have never guessed it.
I'd never have guessed he's like that.
Well, get a job here as a hand, and you'll soon see.
And what does he do during the day? Does he work with you?
Good one. He keeps his eye on everything, but his hand only touches the saw when the miller shows up, which isn't that surprising.
Why?
The last
Lazy
time he did
bones.
anything, he almost took his thumb off with a chisel. I wouldn't put an axe in those paws of his either.
So he's clumsy and arrogant. That's what you said about your last master, that Nimoy.
That's true.
Aye,
That's
but
true.
At least you could sneak away from old Nimoy for a bit. No chance of that around here.
And what do you want to do about it? Just run away?
Actually, I'd like to stay here, at least for a bit. I never would have thought I'd like working in a mill, but not with him around. It's unbearable, and there's no one I can complain to. But you could.
Me? Do you think they'll listen to me?
They did once already, didn't they? They hired
He's
us
got a good
because of you.
point.
You could have another word with them.
Back then, making promises was enough. Now, it will be worse.
You can forget about the miller. It's Thomas you need to convince. The miller takes his opinion seriously.
Okay.
So, will you do it for us? Again?
Fine. I'll try and talk to him.
Okay.
I'm glad. But try not to get on his wrong side. You don't get anywhere with him then.
I'll keep that in mind. I'd like you to teach...
Nice. I don't think we're gonna get the 15, but we can get the 10. And we're gonna try to get the 15. I mean, we would be silly not to try to get the 15. Yeah, okay.
Wow.
So. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. So. Hello, Bill Maid Jane. Let's find a trough. We need to wash up. Here's the plan. Shut up. What do we have? We have bard potions. Okay. Yeah, I think we take this bard potion. Maybe we just rip a saber, just you know, what if. And then let's try to talk to this Thomas fella and see if we can't get him to lay up on our guys
Christ
a little
be praised.
nice, you know, a little more.
So what do you think about the workers I brought you?
If I hadn't put in a good word for them, the miller would have thrown them out by now.
I heard them say something else.
So they're complaining, are they? I provide for them, and all they do is slack off.
Isn't it the miller who provides for them?
He can't manage the work anymore. If it weren't for me, there'd be nothing left standing around here.
But you need the help anyway. And they're pretty handy.
Maybe, but they're in no danger of overworking themselves. They act like they're too good for the mill, and I saw them eyeing up Jane.
Nothing strange about that. She's a pretty girl, and she's of an age to marry.
It's not marriage they've got on their minds.
That's probably true.
Have their way with her, then before her belly started to grow, they'd have run for the hills.
Look,
I don't
we
know if
can
I'd go
reach an
that
agreement.
far.
You need the mill fixed, they need the money. If they have peace to do their work, they'll be able to finish it faster.
Yeah, bars.
And then they'll take their groschen and leave. The mines will open again, and the faster they get their money, the quicker they'll be gone.
But do you really think I can trust them to do it? Will they do their work and leave?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
leave Jane alone in the meantime?
Actually, no, they've had enough of you. Wabow! Wabow!
Of course. They're not interested in the mill. They just need the coin to pay their debts. Once they've
yeah,
got
you know what,
enough, they'll
actually
have no
not.
reason to stay here.
I
So
never
silly.
thought we could sort it out this way.
I've known them for a long time, and you can rely on them when it comes to this. Everybody will be better off.
All right. If they keep their part of the bargain, I'll even give them a few extra groschen. But woe betide them if they don't. You can tell them that. God be with you.
I hate to say it, but I'm like, as much of an excuse as that sounds like from Henry, I'm the exact same way. If I'm like working on something, if you're coming over to check on me every 5 minutes and to see how I'm doing, I'm done working. I'm not doing it anymore. I give up. I quit. Fuck you, leave me the fuck alone. But if you just like leave me in a cold, dark room for 24 hours with a task, it'll be done immaculately by the time you check back. Like, I do not want to be interacted with when it comes to like working, you know what I mean? Like, just leave me alone, let me do it. I know what I need to do. I just need time and like quiet and focus, you know? So it's like, I get it. Like, it's like, just leave them alone and they'll do it. It's like, I'm the same way, you know?
Are you happy
Yeah.
with your new workers?
They're good carpenters, but someone constantly has to stand behind their backs and keep
for
an eye on
sure.
them.
Really?
Yes. When I'm there with them, everything goes smoothly. But the moment I leave, I hear Thomas yelling at them.
I've heard.
I don't know what I'd do without Thomas. He keeps an eye on everything for me now. The mill wouldn't function without him.
But Thomas has problems with carpentry.
You're right. You should hear him cursing when he has to turn his hand to it. He knows he'll never be a real miller.
Just because of that.
That's fuck. That's
Nah.
deep, bro. You cut
He's
him
not
deep.
too skilled at handling the water wheel and the mill run either. He can wield a shovel well enough, but otherwise I have to keep telling him how to do things.
So he's not been foreman too long then?
No. My son used to run the mill, but then his wagon overturned with him inside it. It'll be
Sorry
a
to
year
hear
ago
that,
now
man.
come spring.
I'm sorry.
Me too, boy. And after Martin was gone...
That was
the other
Henry's
workers
father's
left
name
and
too,
only
is Martin.
Thomas stayed. I don't know what I'd do without him.
What happened that day? Wagons don't overturn themselves.
He was transporting new stone blocks for the mill and he had to take a detour. Since the wagon was too heavy for the ford, it was after a downpour. The load must have slipped and the whole wagon fell on him. I pray it was quick.
So he was alone, with no one to help him.
Of course not. Thomas was there too. He helped Martin to load the wagon in Sasau and both of them set off back.
Just the two of them? No one else was there?
No, they always did it that way. Martin didn't like dragging people where it wasn't necessary, when they could be doing work elsewhere. But if I had been there with them, maybe he'd still be alive. Thomas couldn't pull the wagon off him. He ran for help, but it was already too late.
I'm sorry. But I'm sure he's in God's kingdom now.
He was a good boy,
Aye.
a kind soul.
Have you been without carpenters for a while?
A long time. Since winter, it's been just me and Thomas.
Okay.
Nobody stays around?
No. These days, it's hard to find a man you can rely on. Young lads today are bone-eyed. None of them wants to do
Oh
an
man,
honest day's work.
2026
And
or
how many have actually
1403.
worked
It's still the same.
About
Oh, these
half a
young
dozen.
people don't
Maybe
want to
more.
work.
He always
Shut
put
up.
with them till the
It's
most
not that.
urgent
It's
work
nothing
was
like
done.
that.
Then sent them packing.
And what about Jane? Shouldn't she have a husband by now?
What are you trying to say?
A pretty girl like her is ripe for marriage.
With a large dowry because she comes from a mill? Well, she had herself a man once, but he ran away during the winter. He wasn't up to the work either.
And how long did he last?
You know, he was here for a while. But back then my son was a foreman and he was a kindly soul. Too kind. He never threw anyone out.
So everyone started leaving when Thomas took over.
Well, Thomas is a dog on slackers. And just as well. Maybe it's harsh, but that's what you need nowadays. If we don't mill, folk don't eat.
That's true.
So the moment Thomas became mill foreman, everyone started running off.
It's kind of the way it
Not one man
sounds.
could stand it here, even if they had a chance to marry Jane. Don't you think Thomas might be doing it on purpose? Sounds to me like he's after the mill, or your daughter, or both.
That's not like him. He's a good man and straightforward. He knows I can always send for a new mill foreman.
And Jane,
Don't worry about her. She'll wed whoever I approve of, even Thomas if he asks for her hand. At least with him, I know he won't leave the mill.
indeed, why would he once he's got rid of everyone else?
That's enough. I don't know why you're trying to slander Thomas, but I don't mean to listen to it any longer.
I was just wondering, man. I'm just curious.
I heard what you asked my father. You can't expect help from him. He's none too sharp these days.
Don't stick your nose in where it's not wanted, wench. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's an insane dialogue option here. That's so messed up. She's just trying to be nice, man. Oh my gosh.
And can you help me then?
No. Nobody listens to me. But I wanted to say that Thomas does do it on purpose. He did it the same way before.
Why?
Because he's afraid if someone comes who's more skilled, Father will notice and give his job to the newcomer.
And your father lets him? Can't he settle this?
He probably could, but he doesn't want to. My brother was the mill foreman before him, but last year a wagon overturned on him, broke his back.
That's what I
It
heard.
broke my father too. And Thomas was here the longest. He was always close to my brother, so Father chose him as the mill foreman.
what happened to your brother?
And what does that have to do with this?
I don't know. You mentioned it, so I was just wondering.
There's not much to tell. The stone block that was loaded wrong, slippery ground after rain, and when the wagon overturned on him, there was no one around to help.
What do you mean, no one? Surely he wasn't alone.
No, he had Thomas with him. But Thomas couldn't lift the wagon off him, and by the time he found help it was too late. And as if that wasn't bad enough, someone robbed my brother while Thomas was looking for help.
Somebody robbed him while Thomas was looking for help?
But they took a mottled scarf which I gave him as a keepsake.
Bull
He laughed
shit.
when I gave it to him. He said it would make him look like a fop, but he still wore it all the time.
We're looking for that scarf.
Someone
Thomas
must have
has
thought it
that
was
fucking
worth
scarf, I guarantee it.
Why are you asking me? When they brought him back here, he didn't have it. That's all I know.
I'm sorry about what happened to him.
Me too. But it was his own fault. If he'd brought more people with him, he'd still be alive. He was too kind for his own good.
And Thomas doesn't listen to anyone. Can't you persuade him?
No. He keeps looking my way and tries to be nice, but he doesn't care what I've got to say. When I tell him something, it goes in one ear and out the other.
Well, this probably won't end well. I understand.
We're gonna do some investigating for sure. We're finding out what's going on with this Thomas motherfucker, okay? First of all. Second of all, it's 4:30, and you guys know what that means. It's Lucy time. My dog Lucy, it is her dinner time, so I am gonna get up and I'm gonna feed her, let her out. She's gonna go potty, run around the yard for a few minutes, and then I will be right back. This usually takes, 5 to 10 minutes, usually probably closer to 5, but, depending on how long she wants to run around and maybe throw the ball a few times or something. But, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. We'll be back with more KCD, and we will investigate this Thomas son of a gun and figure out what's going on with that. Alright, everybody, welcome back. We are ready to investigate this motherfucker, old Thomas. Right, if we hydrate, of course. Don't forget to hydrate. Tasty. That doesn't taste really like anything but plastic, but... Alrighty, so it is investigative time. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna pop another Save Your Snaps. I know it seems kind of redundant, but we're gonna do it. And we're going to unequip all of this stuff because we need to do our investigating. Okay. Let's just take a quick peek-see around, and we'll see what we see. Maybe we see nothing. Maybe we see something. You feel me? We see nothing. We see nothing. And you know what? That's that. But if we see something... Oh, boy, you better hope we don't see nothing, old Thomas. You better pray we don't see nothing, old Thomas. I'm about to bring the wrath of God down on your noggin. Okay, so far so good.
Are you cool? Stop that! Hey!
Ooh, no, not that one. Okay. Ah, fuck. I saved before I took my armor off. Of course I did, because why would I ever do anything intelligent, like, in my entire life? Astonishingly stupid. Whatever. What? Nah, I really don't want to do it, because I'm gonna be so fucking... I'm already drunk. Just need to crack that for the XP. It's always these fucking very hard locks, damn it. I bet you it's in there, too. Oh, I bet you it's fucking in there. It's so fucking in there. I know it is. Mm-hmm.
What in the name of...
Alright. We're looking for keys. We're looking for scarves. We're looking for incriminating evidence on old Thomas. I don't know like where he sleeps specifically. I don't know which bed is his. I'm kind of assuming it's not. Oh yeah. I'm kind of assuming it's one of the poorer ones, but you know, I don't really know that.
What?
It's got a bunch of dice. Ooh. What? There it is. There's the scarf. We found it. We did it. Oh my god. Okay. What keys did that give us? Probably just house keys.
I'm honored that you should come to me.
I heard you were with the miller's son when the wagon fell on him.
Mm-hmm.
What of it?
Just want to ask some
I
questions.
just heard some talk and I wanted to get the story straight from you.
Yeah.
Talk?
Simple.
From who?
I heard some gossip about it at the alehouse. What happened? Was it really lightning that scared the horses?
What? No, there wasn't any storm. It was just the road was muddy, and so we rode closer to the edge of it.
It's a real stroke of bad luck, isn't it?
Tell me about it. If I'd been behind the wagon, it would have fallen on me too.
Why did only 2 of you go?
He always did it that way. The 2 people are enough for the trip, and if we needed an extra pair of hands, we could always find some local.
Except at the end. If there had been more of you, he might have survived.
Do you think I don't know that? I couldn't move the wagon on my own, so I went looking for help. We'd met a few travelers along the way, and I ran to find them, but it was too late. The weight of it crushed him while I was gone.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Lying
Me too.
ass.
I didn't want to be
Lying
the mill foreman,
ass.
but the last thing he ever said to me, the very last thing he ever asked of me, was to take care of the mill.
And I heard someone robbed him.
Robbed? What kind of nonsense is that?
I heard he was missing something when they brought him back.
What? I don't remember anything.
He had a scarf with him.
Really? I don't know. Maybe he lost it on the way. Or it sank into the mud. Yes, that's probably it. It's still buried
Unbelievable
there
lies.
Well, I hope he's resting in peace.
somewhere. Amen.
Enough. I found this at your place. Now, will you admit you killed him?
Killed who? What the hell are you talking about?
This! And there's only one way you could have got hold of it. Did you take it while Martin was still breathing, or did you wait until it was all over?
That's ridiculous. I didn't kill him. Why would I do that?
So you'd be the one giving orders instead of taking them. You want the mill for yourself.
Got
I
his
never wanted
job.
this.
You got his sister.
It's not the life for me. But he told me to take care of the mill and his sister, and I promised I would.
Ah, a nice story. And that scarf was supposed to seal the deal you 2 made, right? At least that's probably what you told yourself.
No. I took it to remind me of my promise. But that doesn't matter. What are you trying to prove?
Well, I could take the scarf and go and tell Jane you had it this whole time. Then I could hint you might have done it on purpose, and pretty soon we'd see how everyone starts looking at you.
Why would you do that, you bastard? Unless you want something.
Because it's the right thing to fucking do. I want there to be peace at the mill. I want there to be good people collecting a paycheck, not fucking
I want
bastards.
you to get out of here and never come back. The mill will be better off without you.
You've lost your wits, haven't you? You think a piece of cloth and a few lies from some stranger is going to convince anyone here?
Like I said, Jane
Watch
isn't too fond of
this.
you already. Imagine how she'll hate you after this.
That's not true.
That's what you think. But who knows what she'll do? Never talk to you again? Put something in your porridge? Well, maybe she'll be so distraught she'll jump into the river. And what will happen to the miller then? You'll have lost everything that matters to you.
Very well. You win. Have it your way. I'll leave and never come back. I don't want to hurt anyone, but you'll end up in hell for this.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Better fucking run, scumbag. Objective failed, talk to
I have
Matthew.
nothing more to say.
I done it, Matthew. I done it.
Greetings, Henry.
Problem solved. He won't bother you again.
Really?
How'd you pull it off?
I found out he has a soft spot, and I gave it a good
Right on the top of his head.
I'd love to know what you found out about him.
It doesn't matter. But it was enough for him to pack his things and disappear.
Jesus, it must have been something terrible. So he's really gone?
Yes. Now it's just you, so try not to misbehave.
You know us. We'd never do that. Thank you kindly, Henry. We owe you again. Here, it's not much, but it's all we have. Good luck then. Good health to you. Goodbye.
Glad to fucking see you, Henry.
You too, Fritz.
See you later.
Even though I push your buttons sometimes.
What do you think you're doing?
Alright, well, mystery solved. Another one done. We saved him. We're heroes. That motherfucker was definitely guilty, not a goddamn doubt in my mind. Alright, no one lies about shit like that willy-nilly. Okay, I'm just looking to see if there was any more, like, quests around here that I needed to accept, or anyone that was, like, looking for help actively. I do see, yeah, there's some stuff up in Samopesh I could go do, and I think I had one... Was it Nujits or something? Yeah, there was one up in Nujits. That's, Godwin's stuff. I think there was one more... Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I must be. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. There it is. Alright, cool. Yeah. Let's go ahead and... You know what? Maybe we should spend some time farming up some skills, huh? Because we do have some that are falling behind. In particular, I'd like to get hunting up so I can get 2 of them here. Yeah, I want Butcher for Awful, and then I want I mean, yeah, Forester would be nice, Salty would be good, and then, like, you know, maybe Steak Tartare someday, but I'm not really that worried about that. But yeah, if we can get Butcher would be great. And I think we're 1 level away from it. So if we're here in Ledechko, where should we go hunting? Maybe we just check kind of up in these woods here to start, huh? Let's go ahead and mount up on Pebbles.
Yeah.
And let's just ride up into these hills, and we'll see if we can snag ourselves some poached game.
Yeah.
What's this? Woodland Garden? We'll go ahead and pick it. We might as well. This will give us a little bit of herbalism, a little bit of strength XP, because I think we have leg day now. And then, you know, obviously if we need to use these herbs and potions or whatever else, then we have them. A couple of sprigs of mint here. Alright, cool. Nice. Lovely little garden here. Maybe there's some rabbits or bunnies around or something that eat from it that we can pop like a weasel. Let's just follow this little path for a little while. We'll see where this goes. Oh, shit. Little burnt down something something. It's like a chimney or something. Still standing from my house. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Thank you. This recipe, we'll go ahead and learn it right away. Nice shoes, but can't wear them, unfortunately. I wear armored leggings, which cover up my shoe slot. Oh yeah, we should probably repair our stuff too, huh? It's before it gets too bad. I think we have more stuff on Pebbles, right? We got a tailor and a cobbler's. Yeah. And the cobbler. Where is it? There it is. Nope, nothing. Cool. Oh yeah, because I'm not wearing shoes, I'm wearing armored leggings, like I just said, right. I don't really need the cobbler's kits too much anymore, because I don't wear shoes very frequently. I'm thinking this woods probably wasn't our best bet. I'm not really seeing any animals out here, which, you know, is not to say that there aren't any. There probably are, but some woods are definitely more dense than others. Alright.
Fetch.
Yeah, I actually don't want you hunting right now.
Come along, free.
Yeah, I'll leave you on free. We just gotta open that to get the XP, I'm pretty sure. And the hopes here is that we will be able to, you know, shoot a couple more bunnies, get level 8 hunting, get the butchered perk, and then we'll be able to shoot like one more bunny, get the required offal, and then we'll be able to take that to like the Sasau Butcher or whatever for his thing, his quest. Fuck. Fucker. There we go. Can I get this one back? Yeah, there we go. There's one. Okay. Kind of hard to see in this tall ass grass. What's this over here? Well, pre-dug up graves. I wonder if this was like a grave site that was excavated? Like they dug up all the bodies that were already buried here, or if they dug these for new bodies and haven't filled it yet. that a horse? What is that? Oh, it's a big buck. Nice hunting. New perk point. Let's go. Okay, let's get Butcher. Now we can harvest organs from animals. Yeah, see, now he's got kidney, liver. Those weren't going to be in here before. And I guess we'll grab these just because they're worth like a good amount and don't really weigh anything. But now we need some bunnies. We need 5 bunny offal, I think. Offal. A wagon wheel. Just a little, like, unfinished house or something. There's some beehives. A big red thing. Oh, it's like a cow. Yeah, so in these beehives, you actually can come check them, and a lot of times they'll have honey in it, and honey is really good because it doesn't spoil. So it is actually like kind of a meta food source for, especially in hardcore, to like every time you see beehives, go check them, go steal the honey, and then like you just kind of stack it up over your playthrough, and then when you need food, you have food, you know. I haven't really done that. I just haven't really had a need to do it, to be honest. But it is certainly an option, and it is certainly a fairly common one as well. Here, bunny, 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 bunny. It's coming right for us. Oh, whoa, I thought those were mutt for a second. Got the little stream clacker down here, one of them. Getting a little drunk. A little bit out of sync, but that's okay. Well, nonetheless, I like those guys. Maybe I shouldn't have had a mead. Mead might have been a little much for hunting. We might end up having to mutt our rabbits here, our hares. Man, I really did not think a mead was going to get me this drunk. I thought it was going to do like half of this. My drinking stat is not what I thought it was. What is it, like 12? Yeah, literally 12. I'm not getting any luck up in these really hilly sections, which, you know, kind of makes sense. I mean, rabbits really live on steep-ass hills, but... maybe just follow this river for a little bit. We're kind of just spending the day out and about willy-nilly exploring, more or less. Walking around the woods. You know, we're hunting, yeah, but... You know, we're also kind of out here exploring. So this is like the big river. So we're probably... Where are we? We're probably like over here somewhere, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. But I think that's Ledechko down that way. Yeah, so we're like just west of Ledechko. So we're like right around here. Give or take somewhere. Which is fine. Try and stash. Yoink. Okay, so let's try to maybe go into these woods over here and we'll see if these are any better. It's not really looking better, to be honest. It looked flatter on the map than over here, because this has the huge hill and this doesn't, but it's not really filling me with that much confidence, to be honest. Let's go try to find a flat woods, maybe. A bit of a flat woods somewhere. One sec. Itchy. Had to fuck my shit up.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, where's my guy? There he is. Yeah, okay. So I think what we're gonna do, I think we're going to head towards... I think we're gonna head down in the bottom left kind of section of the map. There's just this huge, and I know we haven't really been here on this save, but there's this huge bit of woods down here that's like, I'm pretty sure it's mostly flat, and we're actually not that far away from it. So maybe we just head down there, we just kind of run laps around that area and hunt game and see if we can find any, like, you know, cabins or loot stashes or people, places, quests, items, stuff like that. Burger. So is it gonna be, it's probably gonna be better to cross first, right? Yeah, we'll cross first.
Yeah.
So we want to go south, across the river into this kind of middle section of land here. Okay, and then we want to head out that way, real far. And I think we're basically just gonna start riding in the direction until we like start seeing animals. Then we'll kind of get off Pebbles. Maybe we'll pop a save or something, and we'll start, you know, wandering around and doing our stuff. But we're basically just gonna go this way until we start seeing animals, I think. Yeah, this is much flatter. This is much more likely, I think, to have game in it than the super steep hills over by Ledechko. We're probably just like right along this road here, basically. I think that's more or less what this is, so. Camp over there. That might be our time to get off. Oh, is this the one I just did? I think it might have been. Yeah, this is the horse I stampeded away at the start of stream. This was that camp we hit up there with the absolute garbage chest, yeah. The dirty water, yep. Basically dragged him up this hill to fight him. Interesting, interesting. Alright, you go get that one, he saw me. Thanks. And I'm pretty sure these organs do spoil over time, so we are gonna have to kind of, you know, be wary. But I guess I don't know, like, how fast they spoil or anything like that. Oh! American sniper! Or Bohemian sniper, I guess I should say. Bam! And we're not going to take the meat or the hides. They're just too heavy. They weigh way too much and don't fetch us a high enough price, basically. Whole pack of pigs. Holy moly. Nine hunting. That one didn't even have a hide. What? Pork liver. Oh, right between those two. Cody Bryan. Pork liver. That's what they called me in prison. So I'm oinking up a storm. Oh. I suck. I suck so bad. I just want these pigs to hold still, damn it. Oh. No. Oh my god, I literally jerked it at the last second. I'm such a retard. Dude, alright. You go get one, dog. It's been so many misses. We need a win. Holy shit. We're so fucking bad at this. How did I hit like fucking 50 in a row? What is going on? Thank you. Good lord. Yeah, shut up. Would you throw him down the hill again? Yeah, why do you always do that? Why do you always fucking throw him? Then I can't find him. Come on. Getting so frustrated with myself. Like it's not the game, it's not the system, it's that I'm fucking bad at it. Okay, there it is. Boom, boom. Was that like hunting 10? Yep, that's new perk point. Perfect. Let's go spend that. And we want to get... You know what? Let's get wild at heart. I know it kind of seems like a waste, but it's going to make hunting so much easier. I think that's going to be our best use. And this was a great spot to come hunt, by the way. I know I'm like, oh, damn, this sucks. I'm so bad. But like, this was great. This running into like 20 pigs was fucking excellent. That was 2 free hunting levels immediately, which is like exactly what we're here for. So we're gonna keep heading out this way. We'll honestly probably just like basically walk until we hit the world border, and then we'll just kind of pick like a slightly new direction and turn around more or less. I think that's gonna be our best bet. And I think we should still have an okay amount of arrows left. Yeah, we got about half our arrows left. So we have plenty of ammo. And really, I'm not even pressed about wasting ammo. If we miss a shitload, oh well, it's not that big a deal. I really don't care about the lost arrows so much because there was a bug that never got patched. We are eventually going to go to a place where there's going to be a bunch of cumins, and at least one of the cumins is going to have like a couple thousand arrows on him of the same arrow. It's just basically there's a bucket of arrows, a barrel of arrows that you're supposed to light on fire. You're supposed to sabotage their munitions, and so you're supposed to burn the bucket of arrows. But before you do that, it keeps respawning more and more arrows every couple of days, because that's like supposed to supply the camp. And so these cumins, they wake up and like part of their schedule is gearing up, and so they go and pick up a bunch of arrows, and they do that every single day. And so by the time you get there, they have like 3,000, 4,000 arrows on them, which is hilarious. Because you just grab that, and then you don't ever have to worry about arrows again, you know? No, oops, all my arrows forever. Is this an interesting site? Why? Is it just because there's, like, people put rocks up here, I guess? I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like there's, like, I don't understand something, but I guess it's just all the rocks. Someone must have put these here, and not that it was like, you know, or maybe that's like a burial mound or something. I don't know. Could be, I guess. It does kind of look a little bit placed, sort of. All right, again, we're probably not going to go up the super steep stuff because there's just like not really animals on the really steep parts. And this might already actually just be a turnaround angle. I mean, we're pretty... Where are we? Are we, like, up here, maybe? I guess. I guess we'll kind of poke up here, up on this big hill, but if it doesn't, like, flatten out up here, and I don't think it does. At least not. Burger. Activated burger. Why activated burger? Is it because of these? Where are we? Oh, it's Sasau. Yeah, so I must be just like... I don't know where the fuck I am. I've actually no idea where I am. And clearly I'm like south-ish of Sasau, but this isn't... This woman was axe murdered. Apparently. Over her beehives. Okay. Well, we're south-ish of Sasau. Take these guys' honey, I suppose. And we're going to keep... I'm gonna go back this way a little bit. These sheep... They are owned sheep. These sheep belong to somebody. And they'd be very mad if we killed them, but it is kind of free XP. As long as we don't get busted, then like it basically didn't happen, right? Sorry, sheepies. I do kind of feel bad, but you respawn, so it's not like I'm doing permanent damage to these people. You will just respawn after a couple of... Well, you're going fucking crazy. You will just respawn after a couple of days, so I kind of only can feel so bad, to be honest. If it was like, if those sheep were like permanently gone and that like actually had an effect on the settlement, I 100% wouldn't do that, but they don't, so... Oh, yeah, you've killed so many humans that your reputation precedes you. Humans are afraid of you, and there's a 50% greater chance they'll flee from combat with you. Your strike Spencer will be a lot more effective. Yeah, so there are secret perks that, yeah. So, like, this, you know, we've killed so many humans, or, like, resistance, for example, when we picked so many nettles. Like, there are secret perks that will activate for accomplishing certain things, and it's really cool. It's really good. Okay, so... Yeah, we might take local hero, I think. Yeah, I think we're gonna take local hero. I don't really care about the rest of these, to be honest. Things like... I don't know. I don't like locking myself into or out of builds in games like this. Because, like, this isn't really a game where you do, like, a build. You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of just Henry, and, like, you can specialize in, like, a weapon or a weapon type or something, but, like, you don't really have, like, a build, you know? And so, these ones that are, like, oh, you're going for a stealth build, like, it gives you a bunch of stealth bonus, but then it destroys your other ones, and it's like I get it, I understand, and I see the appeal, but like I'm not making a build. I'm Henry, you know. This isn't like a... I'm not making like a stealth necromancer. I'm Henry, and Henry sometimes he's gonna have to sneak, and sometimes he's gonna have to fight, you know. So I almost never take these. Like all of these. You get +1 to blah blah blah, -1 to blah 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 blah. I basically never take those ever, unless I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just stealing this character or something, which is like basically never happens. But the kind of like the only ones that are like the trade-off ones that I do kind of like are like local hero and infamous, where it's like high rep and low rep. Like that is not part of a build. That's something that like you do kind of roleplay, whether you're like a moral Henry or an immoral Henry. If you're kind of a bastard to everybody, then you might as well take infamous and get your bonus stats, you know. But if you're like me and you try to help everybody, more or less, then it's probably good to have local hero. Same thing with like Burger and Savage. So if you spend a lot of your time wandering around the woods hunting bandits, then you're probably going to want Savage. But if you spend most of your time in cities doing quests and talking to people, you're probably going to want Burger. So like, I think there's a balance to be struck there, right? Where like, I'm okay with trade-offs. I like trade-offs. I'm cool with that, especially if the positive effect is more positive because of the trade-off. But I don't ever want to take anything that's going to restrict the way that I play, because that's stupid. Why would I do that? Like in like Fallout or something, it's different, because there's like you spend your entire time building your character around something. I'm a lock-picking laser weapon guy. I'm a talk-only, stealth guy. I'm a, whatever. And so it makes a lot more sense to like lock yourself in, but you can't do bow-only Henry. That's not realistic. You can't do that. Like, I'm sure you could challenge run it. Somebody could probably, could you beat KCD1 with only the bow? Probably you can. Mostly, probably, maybe. But, like, that's not how the game is meant to be played. There's zero intention. Like the developers had 0% intention designing any of this for you to play that way. And so, like, those perks being there, just, like, they're kind of self-defeating in my eyes. Because you're just like, you're kind of handicapping yourself for like no reason. But yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of my opinion. And so I barely ever take those. I usually avoid them. But there, like I said, there are ones that I definitely like, and I think that there's a lot of good that this game does for its what's the kind of word I'm looking for? You do get to kind of express yourself with your character a decent amount, despite, they're not really being builds and stuff, between like the types of armor that you wear, the types of dialogue choices that you make, the friends that you make, and the enemies that you make. Like, it all makes a big difference, and it all adds up, and everybody's Henry is going to be a little bit different, even without, my Henry not needing to be a laser gun guy. Yeah, but it's all gonna be a version of Henry, exactly, and that's kind of what I like. I think that's what The Witcher did really well, is that you're allowed to make choices, but you never really are allowed to make a choice that Geralt wouldn't make, right? All of them are things that he could believably be like, oh yeah, if push comes to shove, he's gonna, you know what I mean, like. As opposed to, say, Skyrim, where people can roleplay, you can basically roleplay anything. Yeah. And, like, to a degree, KCD gives you a lot more depth, where it's like, okay, well, you get to roleplay less things. Like, the group of available roleplays is smaller, but they're much deeper. You get to spend a lot more time really diving into that segment of it and really figuring out what that means to your Henry, or what that means to your allies and stuff. And where in Skyrim, like, you kind of just get a little shallow pass at it. Like, you get to do basically whatever you want, but there's not a lot there. You kind of just like, I use swords and they all have the same exact animations, but it does more damage, it looks nicer, maybe this one has like an enchant or something, but like, yeah, there's definitely like different layers of depth to it, where like you can't really say like, oh yeah, KCD's just better because it's so much deeper. It's like, well, it is deeper, but it's also missing a lot of like width. You only get to play as Henry. Without mods, role-playing in Skyrim is largely mental. Yeah, you're totally right about that. You're absolutely right about that. And, like, I don't want to come off as defending Bethesda, because I would never do that. But with that being said, I definitely think it was designed with that in mind. Like, I really don't believe that they set out to make, like, a great role-playing game. That's obviously just not the case from at least in my perspective, from my eyes. They just wanted to make, like, an open world. They just wanted to make, like, a place with lots of interesting things and people for you to walk around and see. And, like, that's fine. You know, that might not be what I personally am, like, looking for out of an RPG. But, like, if they wanted to add roleplay elements, they certainly could have. And they definitely, pretty much at every turn, decided not to add them, which is a design choice. And not saying that it's, like, good or bad. Yeah, exactly. It's more of a sandbox. It's more of a free-flowing, do-what-you-feel-like adventure, which is totally fine. That's a perfectly valid way to design a game. But, like, yeah, then, yeah, if you want to roleplay, then, yeah, you're either doing it mentally or you're having to do it through mods, where, like, that's not bad, but it is a different type of experience, minimum. KCD, you don't have to roleplay, but you really should. I mean, you're missing, like, 60% of the experience if you don't. You totally can just, like, play this game like Skyrim, where you just walk town to town sinking heads and taking money, and you know what I mean, whatever's the best for me. But, like, you're really going to destroy your own experience doing that. You're gonna, you know, get to the end and be like, oh man, what was it all for? Why did I do that? Like, you know. Also, we have a suspicious ritual-looking site here with a couple chalices and a skull and a dagger. One Groschen, thanks for digging deep, birds. But, yeah. So that's kind of my opinion. I think that, I think they're very different styles of games for very different types of people. Both are valid, but I certainly prefer one more than the other. Yeah, good talk. High five. Yeah, pretty much. So anyway, this is Vranik. Nice little destroyed sort of camp town thing that I'm just explorating. Not a lot here, but, you know, it's kind of interesting to see. Don't get me stuck, please. This area does, yeah, it's very witchery. Between, like, the destroyed houses, everything just looking, like, damp and, like, fucking moldy all the time, and, like, the broken wooden palisades out here, like, it's very witchery. I 100% agree. It is exactly the vibe I get from here as well. Yeah, yep, right at the beginning of Witcher 3, exactly. You pretty much nailed it. That's pretty much where I'm at, too. It's an oddly large cart, I feel like. It's like 20% bigger than a normal cart. Could be wrong, but that looks so much bigger. A little dried up, filled in well or something? Use, huh? E to use this building. I'm using it? I'm using it? You're getting used? Watch this! I think that's probably like a quest prompt or something. There's, you know, we'll eventually have to come here and, oh, we need to hide in a building or some shit, and oh, let's hide in this one, guys. It's probably just early quest prompt that's showing up. All right, well that's basically Brannock. I don't think there's really anything else too interesting in here. To be fair, I don't really remember, like, oh yeah, there's totally this rare piece of loot in this chest over here. I don't remember Brannock that well, but it's pretty cool. I remember it being mostly pretty empty. It's mostly lore and stuff, but very nice, very interesting. I think this was our way in and out over here. Yeah. Let's keep her pushing. So this way is west, I think. Music is lovely. And, you know, it's been a little while. Let's hit a save, I guess. Yeah, 21. It's been about 15 minutes. Hello, Wayfarer.
Look out.
No, you look out. Another garden here. And nope, not you. Here we go. Yeah, let's get all these belladonnas. These are going to be worth a decent amount here. These are going to be a couple of savior schnapps when we get back to brewing. Grab this sage, and you can see that we're picking in a pretty big AoE here. I mean, we picked this right here, and it got all the way in that corner. So, you know, we're kind of at that point where we've hit critical picking mass. We're unstoppable. Let's just test it. Let's just get this one right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Look at that desolation. Yeah, so as you can see, herbalism makes a big difference. At level 1, you're literally picking the one flower that you click on, so it adds up quickly. And I'm kind of surprised. I mean, it's really flat out here, but I ain't, like, seen no animals. I feel like we run into a couple, but I'm, like, southwest right now. It's just like just a little slope. Maybe like a dried up riverbed or something, dried up creek. We got some beehives out here. That's cute. We'll go ahead and take the honey. We might as well. While we're out here. Yeah, and I don't see any animals. We're like, yeah, we're right about here right now, so keep heading west, I think. We'll go like just a little bit kind of northwesty. And it is getting pretty growling at up there. There's bandits waiting in that bush. Oh, hello there.
An assassin, eh?
Yeah. Good fucking sight, dog. Good fucking sight. Holy moly! He got fucking splattered! Bardiche, we'll take that. Take a Bardiche. Good fucking eyes, dog. Good eyes. I literally didn't see that guy. And I was like, why is the dog growling? Like, the dog doesn't growl at nothing. That guy was gonna get mugged, bro. I saved his fucking life. I'm a hero. Alright, northwest-ish, that way. Funny. I don't know how much closer we can get, but it is some. Yeah, that's substantial. That's substantial. That perk was really good. Damn, no awful. It's a camp down here. Poacher's camp down here. Well, well, well. Think you can just
Hey, get out of it!
poach, eh?
This is no place for the likes of you.
Think you can just poach, eh?
What's the matter? Come
Not
on!
on my woods. I'm poaching here. Give me this. Poaching's a hangable offense, my man. You knew that when you signed up. Did you just get that dog? Shit. And it is getting pretty late, admittedly. We should probably pull back, head in for the night, you know, sleep, whatever. We only have one hair offal, though. Which is not very much. I need 5 of them. And I've just been kind of unlucky, I think. Because you're not guaranteed to get one every time. It's kind of random what you get out of them, but I think maybe it's based on your hunting level or something. But yeah, we'll probably just swing into Sasau for the night, and we'll take a sleep, take a rest. We'll come back out in the morning, I think. Probably for the best. Each from pot.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Lost something here.
And these might look like washing troughs, but they're not. These are actually troughs full of lye. So tanners, fun fact for you, in case you didn't know. Tanners were known as being really fucking stinky people. And there's a good reason for it. So if you notice, this tanner, he's way on the outside of town, right? Like, here's where everybody else is, and they put him all the way across the fucking water here. Put him really far away. So what they would do is that when they would, like, shoot a deer or whatever, they would take the hide and they would soak it in, like, lye and some other shit, which would basically, like, rot it in real time. Like, the hair would decompose off of the pelt, or the like, all the meat and stuff would decompose off the pelt, like, really, really fast. It would basically eat it off. But that made it stink, because you're literally, like, rotting, you know what I mean, to, like, get all of the the bad, yucky meat and stuff off of the skin, they would literally like rot it off using materials, and so it would stink really fucking bad. So they'd put tanners really far away, and that's why you see those like big, they look like the washing troughs that you would normally go at, but they got the hides in them soaking, and
Who's that?
yeah, they stink. So there you go, a little bit of history for you, a little bit of a fun fact. And we just need to make our way over to the big inn. Is that why my teammate in high school soccer was named Tanner too? Probably, yeah. So even still today, a lot of last names were based on jobs. So if you know somebody whose last name is Schumacher, their ancestors were probably shoemakers. If you know somebody whose last name was like Schmiedel, that's probably a blacksmith. They probably were smiths. If you know somebody with the last name Tanner, they probably, yeah, their ancestors probably tanned hides, stuff like that. Oh yeah, that could also be the case. Yeah, that could also be the case. But yeah, so super cool though. Really interesting. I like that stuff. I wonder, I bet you it does. I bet you it does. So if we check the in-game codex here, is there a Tanner's one that we can read? I bet you it'll tell us a little more. Maybe under society? Yeah, Tanner. Tanner! The tanner was a craftsman who prepared and treated animal skins, after which he passed them on to cobblers, saddlers, or other craftsmen for making footwear, garments, bags, wineskins, etc. This was not a pleasant job, because the skin had to be quickly scraped of its fat and conserved to stop it from going off, which was done by immersing in urine. In view of the unsavory smells produced by their trade, tanners settled on the outskirts of towns and belonged to the same reviled group as executioners, knackers, and prostitutes. Knackers are gravediggers, by the way. To turn hide into a material for making shoes or clothing, after removal from the animal, it must be first thoroughly soaked in water. Once softened, it is fleshed. The residual gore and membranes are scraped off with long, dull paring knife. In order to rid the hide of fur, it had to be soaked in lime water or rubbed with slackened lime, then scudded. It was then tanned by using alum by a currier, with fish oil by the chemoiser, and with tannins dealt with by the tanner, from oak, beech, or other tree bark. And I think tannins are basically, they would just like soak. They would basically make like tree bark tea, like a big fucking vat of like tree bark tea, basically, and they would soak the stuff in that. Like that would bring all the tannins out of the bark. During this whole lengthy process, the hide softened and was stopped from decomposing and optionally turned a different color. Dyes, usually. At the end of the process, the hides were submerged for a few weeks in vats or pits of full urine, and leather thus produced was then dried and could be surface treated, painted, or polished. So yeah, pretty interesting, really cool. And as you can see, I mean, there's an absolutely disgusting amount of like information and lore and like history and knowledge in this game, and every time you like see something new, it adds to it. So like when you go to a new location, this isn't all the locations in the game, these are just all the ones that I've been to or heard about, because Gutenberg's not in this game. But if I go to a new town then and I hear some information, it'll get added in and they'll update the page, and it's really cool, it's really nice. So you have all of the, you basically have like the cliff notes of all of their like historical research and stuff for like how things were done, where things were done, who did them, how they did them, stuff like that. It's super cool and really, really interesting to read through. But here we are, home sweet home, more or less. Maybe we should deposit some of our junk. Yeah, let's put all this stuff away. I don't think we have any, like, armor stuffs. All these extra herbs. And maybe we pull out some extra arrows or something, huh? What are we using? Better long distance arrows. Okay, well, I brought out all those I have. So maybe we just get out, we'll get out like 20 long distance arrows then, and we'll have those on backup just in case. Do we have any books we can read, perhaps? That would be a good way to close out the night, I bet. Okay. Other grasses and herbs. Herbalism 10. We should have that. Bam, new level in herbalism. It's probably like 13 or something. 12, not bad. And I think that's the only real book we got. Go ahead and just, anything we can touch up. And we'll sleep for the rest of the night. And then I think kind of what the plan is, I think I want to just smash through as many of these kind of small, simple little quests as we can. I would really like to shorten our list of quests just so we can have a slightly more focused experience. And then once we... the plan kind of is that after we knock out most of these kind of side optional stuffs and... You know, we don't have to get everything. Some of the random bring me 4 boar asses quests, we don't have to really worry that much about. At least we won't, like, urgently. But I do want to try to get out as many of these little, like, small ones as I can, and then we'll start pushing for some main content. We'll start getting some real interesting stuff going on. Is there anything else that I really, like, need? I don't particularly think so. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is going off. When I load up too many quests on Skyrim, I burn out. I find it's best to stick to, like, 3 at most. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. And I think... I do think that it is a little bit different just because, first of all, the types of quests you're doing and what the game is, like, expecting of you and asking of you. I do feel that way when I play Skyrim, where, like, I'll just run around accepting them all and I'll be like, well, while I'm over here, I'll knock out these 55 quests. But, like, they're all, in Skyrim, they're also, like... This is gonna sound really mean, but they all feel so meaningless. Like, even like the most intense, like, mainline content is like, it just feels like another procedurally generated go to the camp, kill the guy, you know? And like, I'm not saying that Kingdom Come doesn't have those. It does. That I literally go kill the bandits. Report the camp's destruction to Bernard. Don't forget the leader's purse. It's exactly the same. You know, functionally. Go kill the guy, get the item from him, bring it back. But, I feel like a lot of the quests in this one, not all of them, but a lot of the quests in these games have, like, that extra little bit of, like, depth to it, where it's like, for example, when I did Matthew and Fritz, I could have. Yeah, exactly. And when you're doing like 10 meaningless tasks, then you're like, why am I even playing this? You know, you're like, oh, I can knock out all these things at once. Then you're like, what am I even doing this for? Like, who am I helping? You know, that's kind of how I always feel. But yeah, with this one, like with Matthew and Fritz, just as an example, I very well could have just gone and did the whole, hey, you know, man, you're being kind of a dick, lighten up on him, and then they'll be gone faster. And he'd be like, okay. And then I could have just, like, went and talked to Matthew and said, like, hey, he'll lighten up on you. And then that would have been the end of the quest. But because I was like, oh, hey, tell me about this accident. Oh, there's a missing scarf. I bet you we can find the missing, you know what I mean? Like, the quest didn't have to have that depth. It could have just been, hey, pass a speech check, and everybody would have been like, wow, great quest, now my friends are happier. It was like, you know, it was like directly tied to my actions beforehand. Like, I made this happen to make this happen to make this happen, so to speak, you know what I mean? And like, that feels really good when you're able to like see that change in the world and like recognize like, oh, that's because of me. I moved those guys here. I could have brought these guys to a different mill or something. I could have gone around and asked to see if they could have gone to Sasau, or I could have asked and see if they could have gone to whatever, Metroyed or something. But like, I sent them to Ledechko, and now they have to deal with old Thomas. And okay, well, what's old Thomas up to? Well, he's kind of suspicious and I don't like him. I'm going to investigate him for murder. You know what I mean? Like, none of that had to happen. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm not done with this. I'm interested in this. I want to know more. I want to investigate. And like, there was more to find. Yeah. And like, honestly, that's kind of part of it, is that like, first of all, there really aren't many games similar to KCD. They're just, it's kind of one of a kind. To be fair. But like, it is, you know, it's just as much like a open world, free roam RPG type game as Skyrim is. Like, they're fundamentally, on paper, they're basically the same. It's a first person game. You more or less get to make decisions to varying degrees. It's, you know, medieval, sword and board, you know what I mean? Like, they have an extremely large amount of similarities. And like, no one's gonna pretend that they don't. No one with half a brain is gonna pretend that they don't. It's just like, it's different design philosophies. It's taking the same ideas and doing them different ways. Skyrim would have just had you just speech check the guy, and that would have been that, and everybody would have been like, you know what, yeah, it's a quest, it's okay. You know, it's not bad, it's not one of the best ones, but like, it was fine, it was cool, I'm glad to help my friends. And that probably would have been the bulk of it, you know? But like, that's what makes KCD special, is that it always goes that one extra step. And that's not to say that you have to go that one extra step. If you don't feel like investigating it, don't. Just pass the speech check and leave, you know? But there's always that extra step to take if you want it. And that's what I really like. That's what I really appreciate. That's what like keeps me coming back, is feeling like I can go back and I can replay this game again for the fucking 5th time, and I'm still going to see new like outcomes to quests. I'm gonna see dialogue that I never did before, because I never asked that one random arbitrary question in the middle of that quest, and that never led me down this huge rabbit hole of like, you know, this, that, and the other thing. So hey, Mask Viking, welcome back, and thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. I really appreciate that. That helps out a ton. But yeah, it's super cool. I love this game. I think it's so good, and I think that they do so much in just taking that little bit of extra step, going a little bit further, and giving like every quest and character and detail that little bit of extra attention and focus. That makes all the difference in the world to me. Hello, how's your day going, man? What are you up to? Ooh, poacher's camp. Is this... This is a new poacher's camp. I have not seen this one yet. Yeah, okay. We got a poacher about, perhaps? Maybe he's out poaching. We're gonna eat his pot of stew. Maybe his pretzels there. Shouldn't leave your pretzels out in the woods. Somebody could eat them. Pretty good. It's late for me, so I decided to check out Twitch and saw you were live. Came to say hello and sub. Hell yeah. It's not that late for me personally. It's about 6 p.m. here, so I'll be going for quite a while yet. Probably another, like, at least 4-ish hours. But, you know, that's time zones for you, ain't it? That's the life. I'm glad to see you back. I always love seeing repeat viewers, seeing the same names. It makes me feel good. Dude, you could fucking be king of the world up here. Oh, yeah. Sword from the stone type shit. Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. I cannot hold that against you. We are currently looking for a couple of hares. We're trying to get some hair offal for the Sasau Butcher. But we are also just kind of like leveling our skills and kind of farming on the way. So we are kind of hunting whatever animals we see and trying to get some level ups. And we're taking organs because they're worth a little bit and not that heavy. But just missed. Yeah, warrior training, exactly. So far, so good. We had our first level 20 stats. Nice. In the last play session. We got 20 maintenance, which is really nice. It's my first 20 on this character. Many more to come, though. A lot of our skills are right around, like, 10-ish, 12-ish, getting there. Some of them are kind of as low as, like, 6 or 8, and, you know, especially some of my combat skills aren't that great, because I've basically only used a mace so far, but that's alright. We're not that pressed about that. There will be lots and lots and lots of time for combat, as the playthrough goes on. We want to get some of our baseline skills up and, you know, just get some of those really important perks for clearing some of these smaller quests. Not really having any luck on the rabbits, though.
I can't leave now. I still have obligations here.
That's alright, Henry. We'll just... Which way is that? Like west-northwest? So we're probably like pushing right up against over here, if I had to guess. Let's turn back this way. This is southward. Let's just go like maybe a little bit. See the hunt prompt? There it is. Henry having obligations in a random forest. How very Henry of him. Yeah, on God. Nice. I can't leave now, Sir. Alright, thank you. Sir Radzig will think I've run off. Or whatever he says. It's like the third rabbit in a row. No awful. First one's gonna spoil before we get our second one, dang. Here's that stream again. Let's cross it over this way. We're more or less pushing towards the bottom left corner of the map right now, I think. I feel quite hungry. That's my favorite battle cry in the second one, dude. I love ripping the I feel quite hungry. That and by God's will. By God's will goes kind of hard too. Yeah, we're more or less pushing kind of towards the bottom left corner of the map right now. Not for any particular reason other than there's some dudes out here. I like the song. That is pretty goated. Hell yeah. There's one. It's coming right for us. But really uncomfortable with you standing right there, buddy. Come on. No, alright, you get it. You get this one. This one's yours. Thanks! Yeah, another one. Alright. That's, pretty sure that's a bot. Account created 5 minutes ago. Wasn't that convenient? Henry, our hero Henry, he gets the job done the best he can. Henry, our hero Henry. What a banger, dude. Yeah, I know. I think Twitch needs to step their game up on doing something about them. Like, I don't know. And I do understand that, like, to a degree, it can kind of be hard to, like, automatically detect. But, like, come on, man. The account was created 5 minutes ago. And then the first thing it did was it posted a link in somebody else's channel. That's, like... That's obviously a bot. It's, like, obviously a bot. There's no question about it. You know what I mean? Like... So, like, alright, well, I believe Twitch can be doing something about it then, and they're just choosing not to. I don't understand how they show up in every stream. Bots, man. It's, you know, it's not a person taking time out of their day to do it. It's, you know, someone can just, I mean, shit, I could fucking spend 45 minutes setting up a bot and have it post in every goddamn... I'm not going to, but... You know, I'm sure it's not that difficult, unfortunately. But, yeah, what are you gonna do? You know, just pan them and move on. Okay, another rabbit, another rabbit. This one's full of organs. Yeah, I think Twitch could do more. I think they choose not to do more. He's outside the border. Okay, that's fine.
To heal, but
Bail on that one. I don't know if you play or are familiar or anything. I've been a RuneScape player for most of my life, on and off, and it's a very similar situation where they basically bots like have slowly over the years kind of like taken apart the game and destroyed it, just like gold farming and whatever, just like making pre-built accounts overnight and blah 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 blah. And they, like, it's pretty obvious that they can ban the bots, that they can detect the bots, because like if you go to free-to-play worlds, there's like almost no bots comparatively. Or at least if they are, they're very low level, very new bots. Like, you can tell that they're being made basically the day before or the day of, and they're being banned like later that night. But if you go to a paid members world, suddenly there's bots everywhere that have been around for years. You can recognize, there's bots that people recognize because they're in the same spot every single day, 24 hours a day, and they walk by and they say, oh hi, look, it's the woodcutting bot, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's obvious that they're bots. They're logged in 24 hours a day chopping the same tree. But the owner of the bot is paying for membership on the account, so they're like, oh, we don't really want to ban, you know, a quarter of our paying members. And it's like, yeah, but then all of the real actual players are like, you're hurting their experience. Like, it's, you know what I mean? I get that, okay, you're probably making some amount of money off of this, but like, you won't be for long, because the only reason these bots are here is because there's players here. And if the bots chase away the players, then the bots go away too. So, I don't know. It's just, it's silly. It's, I don't get it. Corporatism. I hate corporatism. Did I get that guy? Oh, I did get that guy. Oh, nice. I just like Kobe'd that arrow and looked away. You bastard. Oink. Okay, so this is north now. Yeah, let's go like northeast. There's gotta be a couple more bunnies around here, right? There's no way there's not bunnies around here. I'm not familiar with it. It's kind of funny how people recognize the bots, but I feel like bots scare away actual players, so I don't even know why they would favor bots over normal players. Yeah, and I think that's really what it is. I think that as a company, they look at their like reports at the end of the month and they say, oh, look, we've made $1 million off of bots this month or this quarter or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's like, okay, well, we could ban them and lose $1 million next quarter. But they don't think ahead, right? And this is, maybe I shouldn't share this opinion, but I have this opinion of most things, whether it's like a company or whether it's the government or like any large group of people. People are looking to step off the ship as it sinks. Like, and this is the worst mentality ever, and this is like, it kind of pisses me off because it's ridiculous. And to be fair, this is just like my, you know, maybe I'm projecting mentality or whatever. You can say what you want about it, but like, this is the way I see it, is that everybody is looking around and they say, oh my god, the ship is sinking. And then they say, let me fill my pockets with as much as I can and get off just before it sinks. Right? And so the idea isn't, let me make a company or a country or a group of people that will like stand the test of time and grow slowly and steadily over decades or centuries. Let me make as much money this month as possible and then just bail and just run and just flee and just leave whatever happens behind me to happen. And it's like, it's so ridiculous because that's not how it works. You guys have to live in this world too. You can't step off of the sinking ship when the ship is the planet we're on, you know? And so whether it's like a company or a government or a head of a household, like, I really think people need to be making decisions that are in the best interest of like the long-term group good, right? And not just what benefits you right now or what makes money right this second. If losing $1 million next quarter from banning the bots, so be it. So be it. Lose that $1 million, because in 6 quarters, in 7 quarters, your player counts are gonna triple because there's no bots and the game is really good. You know, like, so that's my opinion. Apply that to anything and everything you feel like it might fit to, I guess. But yeah, people don't plan for the future. They plan for their future, and that's, I get it, but you're damning everybody else. Anyway, teehee, back to Kingdom Come. Ha ha ha, so silly. Henry. gotta be some bunnies around here somewhere. There's no way. Moonshine? Like, instead of making something for just creativity reasons, most companies now have the mentality of making money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing, is that, like, you will make money. If you're creative and talented, the money will just come. That's the way it works. If you make a product that people enjoy and are willing to pay for, they will pay for it. It's simple as. Look at Steam. Steam takes basically no anti-piracy measures, really. Like, all things considered. And the reason is because they just sell games for cheap. They don't have an issue with piracy. They don't lose a bunch of money to piracy because they just put games on sale. That's really it. They do the Steam summer sale, and so many people buy the game when it's a reasonable price that piracy just disappeared. There it goes. It vanished into dust because all of the people that wanted the game just bought the game because it was 99 cents. And sure, you know what? Maybe you made $100,000 instead of $300,000. Maybe. But you still made $100,000, you know? That's the way I feel about it. And, like, I think the few good examples that we really have are, like, they blow it wide open. They show every little crack and flaw and issue in the logic immediately. It's like, it's not even close. It's not even like, oh, well, let me study these two examples and see which one is... No, there's a reason that, like, every major company and all these big lawyers and, like, they're trying to go after Steam for being a monopoly when they're not. They don't do anything to monopolize. They do nothing and then win because everybody else just shoots themselves in the foot. When you can trust that all of your opponents are just going to shoot themselves in the foot, if you just don't hold a gun for 10 minutes, you win. Like, and that's all Steam does, is that they just, you know what? Let's take, like crypto, or not crypto, NFTs. Let's take NFTs, for example. NFTs come out. Nobody's really sure what's going on with that. Everybody's like, oh, they're probably a scam, but, like, some people really believe in them, blah, 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 this and that. And then Steam goes like, yeah, you know what? For the time being, we're going to say, like, no NFT games. Like, it's, you know, at least until we know that it's like a valuable, useful thing. And, like, they did nothing. They just sat there, and then Epic was like, NFT games, NFT games, NFT games. And then everybody was like, wow, Epic is full of nothing but, like, scams and crypto games and, like, all this junk. And then everyone's like, well, look at Steam. Look at its good marketplace. Not, you know what I mean? Like, oh, look at all these good quality products. Look at this good search function. Look at this. And it's like, oh, oops. Look at how that works. Do nothing, win. Like, there's so many good examples like that where people just do things because what if it makes some money? What if it doesn't? You know? What if you screw yourself? You know? What if you just pulled the cork out of the bottom of your boat? I don't even see it. I don't even see it. Get it. Where is it? Get it. Life is just about creating things, creating a good environment around you where you treat people well, and that should be the same for companies. Like, make good products that actually benefit people, and you will make money with, yeah, like you said with Steam. Companies always complain about how their customers always complain, but, well, people would complain less generally if companies had their customer in mind, but that's not the case. Exactly. Precisely. And, like, it's, I don't know, I can't imagine a world where, like, that isn't, like, common sense. That if you make something that works and people like it, they buy it, and then you receive currency. I don't, like, I literally don't understand how that's not, like, common sense. You know what I mean? Where, like, if you make junk and they pick it up and it breaks... That's why I want to buy another game on Steam. Yeah, so Gabe can buy another yacht. Yeah, Gabe deserves another yacht. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, hey, look. You know, I don't want to, you know, again, I'm already kind of being too political for my own taste. You know, to be fair, I'm already too political for what I prefer to be. But like, you know, I'm not one of those super huge like anti-billionaire guys. I get it. I understand. Like, you know, nobody needs that much. But I'm not one of the people that goes so far as to say, like, nobody should have. Nobody should ever possibly. Because, like, if you're Gabe Newell and you've made the best online platform in the world, and every single time something happens, you make the right decision, and every one of your opponents doesn't make the right decision, I don't know, you kind of deserve $1 billion. Sorry. You earned it. You didn't steal it. I handed you my $1 billion. Here it is. Thank you. Have $1 billion. Like, yeah, it's the manner, right? It's the manner of getting rich. Exactly. If you are stealing, if you're denying healthcare cancer claims to save money, you're a piece of shit. You shouldn't get $1 billion. If you make the world's best thing and everybody uses it, you should get the $1 billion. I'm sorry. You worked hard for it, man. Anyway, we have the awful we need, finally. Alright, you live. You win. Let's take this to Sasau. But yeah, that's how I feel. It's the manner of getting rich. It's what you did to get there that matters, not where you're at. And like it's the same. It's pretty much the same for anything. If you're, what if, you know, what if? Free XP. So, you know, I don't care if you're president of the United States or whatever, you know, and you're there because you're the right man for the job. I don't really care how you got there. You know, if you're making a country some fucking glorious, wonderful place where everything's affordable and it's safe and people are happy and like your communities are thriving and, you know, your children's test scores are good, your kids are learning and growing and developing. Like if you can make your country function and good and better than it was before, like do it. And Right, but it's not. Right, that's not happening anywhere, basically. Exactly. Weird how that works. Weird how that works. But somehow, nowhere in the world is that the case. Isn't that? It's almost like somehow, some way, all the wrong people were picked for the jobs. I couldn't imagine. Every CEO, every president, every prime minister, every senator, every whatever, somehow they all every time make the wrong decision. How does it happen? Yeah. It's almost like you need money to run. Yeah, it's almost like the system was rigged like that. It's almost like they made it like that. It's the weirdest thing. Is this is it, right? Oh, it's the other Sasau Butcher. I'm a dingus. This is the witch lady. I need to get the Necronomicon for her. Wait, is this is Ledechko? I'm in fucking Ledechko right now. I'm not in Sasau. What am I doing? Henry for president. Honestly, dude. Henry for president. Dude, you're a genius. Oh my god. You just cracked the whole code. Henry, President Henry. He helps the best he can. He may not get everything right, but he tries, and what else can you ask him to do? Don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna get this guy. He's not.
Somebody help me.
Yeah, hold on, guy. I'm getting him. Just wait. Boink. 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 There you go, man. Anything else I can do for you?
You showed him.
You goddamn right I did.
Thank you. That thieving
Yeah,
magpie.
honestly, if you're hungry and
trust
need
anyone these
food,
days.
just say I'm quite hungry.
And just so you know, I'm no pinch purse. Here's a small reward.
Thanks. Henry cheerfully commits murder, yeah. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. That does always, like, that always makes me kind of smile. Like, it always makes me giggle a little bit whenever you do, like, the mercy kill. Because sometimes, like, and I don't think it's because he's mercy killing. I don't think that they literally programmed it in so that when you're stomping on a bandit's head, Henry's grinning ear to ear. But, like, sometimes he will be smiling really big, and every time I see that, it just, like, makes me kind of giggle inside. I was like, dude, he's such a sadist sometimes. Like, you're so fucked up, Henry, you know? But I think it's just, like, you know, you're not supposed to see his facial expression all the time. It's probably just, like, from a dialogue or something. I don't know. But once in a while, I'll just catch him smiling when he whacks somebody, and it's like, that's fucked up, man. Maybe Henry is a bit fucked up. Hey, you know what? After Skalitz, I mean, can we blame him? Can we be like, oh, it's your fault you're all fucked up? You know, I mean, come on, look at the, you know, look at the situation he's in. Look at the things he's had to do. Alrighty, and I think we should make it there plenty in time. I know we're kind of like, we literally were like, we started hunting by, like, Ratai, and then we just slowly walked over to Sasau, hunting rabbits and stuff, and somehow we made it all the way back to Ledechko before getting our 5 Ulful. There it is! I can see the monastery!
Yeah!
Also, don't forget to hydrate. Especially if you've been talking all day. And I think it's over here somewheres. Yeah, right next to the baths. Okay. Honestly, I could not live in this lifetime. Could not just murder peeps. I think in that sense it's easier to live in the Lord of the Rings world, because you know orcs are evil. Yeah, that's fair. I do think, you know, I do think in a certain sense that, like, fantasy worlds do get to play it off easy. Because you can't just be like, yeah, they're orcs, they're goblins, they're whatever fantasy race. They're just bad guys. You just get to go fight them, you know? It's like, yeah, the real world's usually not so simple. It's kind of hard to, like, point to any human being and be like, yeah, he's just pure evil. That's basically Satan.
I'm honored that
Because,
a
like,
knight such as you takes an interest in me.
I don't know, man. We all do bad stuff sometimes. We all try to do our best, you know.
Excellent.
Some more than
Show me
others,
what you've got.
obviously, but
Looks good.
Thanks.
Here's something for your effort. I've got another order. There's demand for deer kidneys. Can you handle that?
Perhaps. Might even have them. Roe deer kidneys. Yeah, I don't think those count. I think these are red deer kidneys, perhaps. Can I? No. Okay. yeah, there's beauty in everyone. It's just about showing that. That's pretty much how I feel. I think everybody has the capability to be good. I think some people just care more about it than others, you know? And, like, to a point, you just need to, like, watch out for yourself. And if you notice that somebody is, like, not making good, correct decisions, then, like, you should probably do what's best for you and not associate, you know, if you can help it. But that's kind of my opinion, is like, you know, you do the best you can. Try to help who you can, but don't ever, you know, you can't ever like put yourself out there too much for somebody else. You got to be careful, because there's a lot of people that will just are so willing to just take advantage of you and do bad things. I think for this beer brewing recipe, we didn't have... Yeah, for sure. I think we didn't have high enough lock picking. I think it was a very hard lock that it was behind, and yeah, we're 12. I don't quite know what level you can do like very hards at consistently. I feel like it's like 15 or something. So we're not going to worry about that one quite yet. You know what? Yeah. Okay. I think we are just gonna start doing some of these. So let's maybe we do. Let's just honestly, the thing in this game I struggle with definitely in the second is like alchemy. That's fair. So I actually have a little bit of a cheat code for you then, for the second game specifically. The first game, it's not quite, but here, I'm gonna post a link for you. It's just a GitHub link. Basically, this guy made a potions guide for KCD2. It's called Henry's Most Potente Potions, and it's super, super duper good. Basically, it just gives you like all of the, it gives you exactly what to do in order by level. So it'll say like, hey, if you are level 0, follow this recipe. If you're level 15, follow this recipe. And it'll give you like the fastest, easiest to follow, basically, thing. It's really, really good. I highly recommend checking it out. Anybody who struggles with potion making in KCD2, check that out. In KCD1, there unfortunately isn't quite such a good resource. There is the wiki. Let me just pull it up quick. If I go to like the Savior Schnapps wiki page quick. Yeah, so I'm gonna also post this one here just as a demonstration. But if you just go to like the wiki page for a specific potion and scroll down, usually they will have 3 different listings. So they'll have the herbarium, which will tell you what to do in order as the book tells it. It'll basically give you the book's steps. Then it'll give you the quick brew, which usually you need, not always, but usually you need the trial and error perk to make that one work. And you'll usually only get 2 potions instead of 3. But the quick brew will do it really, really fast. So if you're willing to waste materials in favor of like XP or time, then quick brew is good. Otherwise, the master brew is like the fastest you can do while still getting the max. So you're typically going to have to do like an extra step or 2 in between, but it'll generally give you 3 potions at least per brew rather than like 2 or 1 or whatever. But those are my big potion brewing tips. Other than that, try to learn the hotkeys, like Q for bellows, F for the hourglass, stuff like that. They really help, especially when you're like having to brew large batches and you gotta do, oh, I gotta brew 30 savior schnapps. All right, well, using Q to do the bellows is a lot nicer than having to look up and pump it and then look back down, and you know, it's really fast. But anyway, I think we are actually going to do a main quest for the first time fucking ever in our lives. Not true, but it feels like it. I'm always so avoidant of the main quests until I have most of the side stuff done, but I'm feeling ready for it, you know? So we're gonna go meet Limpy Lou Bosch and see, we're gonna check on him hanging out. But yeah, so anyway, hopefully some of that helps. If you have any more like specific questions or whatever, I'd be more than happy to try to answer, but I'm certainly not the best Kingdom Comer or Potion Brewer or anything like that. I just really like the games, and you know, they're a bit of a special interest of mine, I guess you could say. Kingdom Comer, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I highly recommend it. And like honestly, if you want to get really OP in Kingdom Come 2, just do alchemy early. Literally, like as soon as you get out of the stocks, just run around and like pick 1,000 fucking flowers, and then just go brew potions until you can just make like 100. You like Kingdom Comer? Yeah, it's a good one. Honestly, just brewing a ton of potions, making like, and honestly, it's not as bad as it sounds. So here's the thing: Kingdom Come or Deliverance of Babies. Yeah, exactly. So in the beginning, and Kingdom Come 2 specifically is actually pretty generous with its mechanics. So you'll only make like 1 or 2 potions at the start when you're making them, but then later on, after you get a couple of the perks, you can make like 10 fucking 12 potions per brew or something ridiculous like that. And so if you just like spend your first 2 hours of like open world gameplay just like picking flowers and brewing potions, you'll have like 200 of every Henry tier potion, and you'll like every encounter just becomes easy then, because it's, I'm about to get into combat, let me get plus 10 strength quick. I'm about to go into dialogue, let me get plus 10 speech quick. You're describing my Skyrim gameplay. Yeah, exactly. It's the same principle. You just go level up your alchemy to like a ridiculous level, and then your potions just carry you through the rest of the game. And like, really, you don't even need them to carry you all the way. You just need them to get you into the mid game. After your stats start hitting like 10, 12, and especially like 15, like most of the time you don't even need potions for anything. It's just like, it's just gravy on top. It's just guaranteed win, you know? But I guess I've always just been a stabby guy. Just buy potions. That's where they get you, because they're so expensive. Like, if you think about it, you can buy a Savior Schnapps for like what, 260, 160, something like that. Like, you know, for like even like a pretty reasonable price. They're expensive, but you can go pick 2 belladonnas and a nettle for what, 2 groshens worth of time, and then like brew it for 2 minutes tops, you know? And it's certainly an option. You can buy them. I'm not gonna, I buy potions. I buy them all the time because I'm lazy and I don't want to go brew them. And basically every Savior Schnapps I've seen in the last like 3 streams we've bought because I'm lazy. But yeah, you will end up with like exponentially more money and supplies making just a handful of them here or there, or doing just kind of like a bulk batch brew in the beginning and maybe like 1 more midway through the game. It'll literally flip your playthrough on its head. You won't even believe the change that it makes. absolutely crazy how OP alchemy and potions are when you really use them to like their full extent. When you're, all right, I'm going into this conversation. You know what? I might not even have to convince this guy, but I'm gonna drink a thing anyway, just in case, because I have 200 of them. You know what I mean? Like, you really feel like, you kind of feel like Skyrim protagonist, where like everything just works out all the time, nothing ever goes wrong, no quests you get the bad ending on. Like, it can feel like that sometimes. Thankfully, or, you know, depending on your perspective, thankfully or not thankfully, the first game's not quite as aggressive with it because, and I think the main reason is that, twofold. The potions don't have tiers, so your potions are always the same effectiveness. And two, speaking of which, we're gonna go buy some right now. And two, the lack of perks that make you, like, make fucking 10 of them at a time or whatever. Let's talk trade. Sorry, just dealing with some stuff. Okay, so we are gonna get your Belladonna, and we are gonna buy that. And do you have any save your snaps? You don't. Honestly, for the first playthrough, I didn't really do many side quests or like discovering either, because I just kind of focused on the main quest. Sure, I did like quite a bit of side quests, but definitely not like a bit. That's fair. That's fair. And like honestly, I think that there's a good argument for both sides. I personally really like deep, long playthroughs. So when I play Kingdom Come, or when I play really like any type of game like this, any type of like open world RPG, lots of quests, I usually like to do all or most of the side content first. So like if I was playing this solo, I would literally play until the only tab I had was main quests, till these two tabs were just gone. And then I would go beat Limpy Lubosh, basically. And like, it's not a perfect way to play, don't get me wrong, because, and this is probably the biggest downside of playing like this, is that you can get really overpowered really fast. Doing so much side stuff, like when, for example, you go to like meet Radzig at his camp and stuff, and he gives you like armor, and he's like, you know, hey, this is gonna be like some really good armor, this is really gonna help you out, and then he gives you like some junk that you would have thrown away 40 hours ago, and it's like, dude, I already have like the best armor in the game, and it's a little bit, you kind of like lose a smidge of that immersion and stuff, or you can, but at the same time, there are advantages to it. Like, for example, I think we're right here, maybe. I'm kind of lost, I'm not gonna lie. For example, there's a lot of quests where you might not realize that they have other, like, parts or segments to them, but they will or do because of other characters, where, oh, because you've done this quest first, this side quest first, you've met this character, and so now when you go to do this one, and they're like, oh, we need a priest, Henry's like, dude, I know a priest, I know where to get one, I'll go get him right now. And you get like this whole other side of the quest, where like, you know, before you were sent down this wild goose chase of like just going parish to parish to parish, asking for help and getting sent around, and now it's like, oh dude, I have 3 people that I can think of off the top of my head that would fit this perfectly. And like the quest literally plays out a little bit differently because of that. Yeah, I love world building like that. Anything that makes me feel like the world is happening outside of me is like great. If I, and like this is to be fair, it's not perfect. Especially the first game is not perfect for this. Like, almost all of the people you meet on the roads in KCD1 are roads people. Which, let me kind of explain that. They'll almost always be generic, just wayfarer, right? They'll have, like, simple clothes on, they won't have a ton of loot or a ton of money, they won't have, like, any real dialogue to them, or if they do, they'll maybe have, like, 2 lines. And they're basically, like, disposable NPCs. And for me, personally, that breaks my immersion a little bit, because, like, in my head, these should be people that are, like, commuting to work, or effectively commuting to work or something, right? Where, like, this guy's walking from one town to another one because he's moving, because he's got a new job, because of this or that, and, like, them all just being, like, the same kind of generic, disposable, the bandit killed him, oh well, you know, it's like, for me, it's like, that's kind of sad. That's a little bit disappointing. It's not enough to ruin the experience for me by any means. Like, this game has 70 things that it does right for that one thing that it does wrong. And, you know, that's kind of generally the gist of it, is like, it nails it so often that the one time that it's a little bit lackluster, you're like, oh, it's so noticeable. You know what I mean? Because everything is so shiny and so pretty, and, like, all the characters feel so real that you're like, oh, this is like a throwaway NPC. This is, like, just spawned in to die, basically. You know? And like I said, the second game gets a little bit better about that. I also do love getting deep into the world lore, but, you know, there's so many games I want to play, and I get so impatient. I want to finish the game, so I guess I'm afraid of getting lost in the side quests. Oh, humans. For other games, I've only done that for certain games. Played a character only appeared in cutscenes because I did a mission that made it appear. Sometimes it's just a character I got to really love. Yeah, and, like, you know, to a point, I think there's something to be said about, yeah, right. Then you don't have to sit there and read every book, and you don't have to sit there and do everything. And, like, I get that. I totally do. And I don't blame you by any means. But I do think that you bring up a good point, and, like, especially when it comes to, like, which games do what well and stuff, it makes a big difference. Like, you know, when I play Skyrim, I mean, to be fair, I don't play Skyrim, not anymore, but when I did play Skyrim, I generally wouldn't do all of the side stuff. I would do some of it. I would do a good chunk of it, but I wouldn't do all of it, because, first of all, there's literally an unlimited amount of it to do. It just keeps printing more, and, like, you know, they're only so interesting. But then on top of that, like, the extra layer of sort of not believability necessarily, but, like, I think that's kind of a good direction of, like, in this one, when I help Matthew and Fritz and they flee from Skalitz, and when I help them as Teresa and they flee from Skalitz, they wind up in Sasau. And I get to go see them there. And they're just hanging out. They're broke. They're bums because they're broke bums. Hey, TM2, welcome to the stream, man. And when you find them a job, like, you literally immediately in real time, they just pick up and walk away. They just start walking down the road. And it's so cool because you can literally follow them all the way. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. You can literally follow them all the way to Ledechko to watch them go work. And, like, there's something about that is so interesting, that's so cool, that, you know, a lot of games wouldn't even be able to do, like, you know, in their engine or whatever, much less would have the, like, time and attention and care to actually set it up and make sure they follow the route and they go to the right place and, you know, they make it there in a reasonable time. And, like, most games would just have them teleport as soon as you look away. And, like, I get it. It saves time, it saves resources. like Star Wars, Fallout, Red Dead. I do like reading up on the lore, on the world, and doing a lot of side quests in the games because it's interesting. Yeah, I do have the same with KCD, but I guess it's just very grindy. Like the game, I want to focus on leveling up. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, man. I do think, and this is kind of part of what I was getting into earlier with KCD, is that it has lots of friction, and that's both a good thing and a bad thing, because friction is what stops people from playing games. Friction is what, like, when you fire up a game, and I'm going to give like a couple of like really specific small examples, like micro frictions, right? When you fire up a game, when you tab out, does the game minimize? Or does the game just stay up and your mouse just leaves the window? Like that can be an example of a micro friction where it's like it's an incredibly small detail, but like those little things add up, and like everything from that, how the game physically actually functions on your computer, to like, oh well, the lock-on system is kind of complicated and it's not that useful, but like you kind of have to use it to a large degree. Like that's a big friction. The lock-on, I feel like, is a big friction for lots of people, and doubly so anytime you're fighting groups of enemies. And so a lot of times what it comes down to is like, well, how much is a specific player, you or me or whomever, willing to invest themselves in this game? Because those frictions are what's going to cause them to be like, yeah, maybe I just don't fire it up today. Maybe I play something else instead. But also, those frictions are what keep long-term players coming. Like, and maybe not specifically like the minimizing tab out and the like lock on, but like if I give them another specific example, like the like alcoholism is what I would consider a positive friction, because it is a limiting system on the game, but it's a limiting system because it's consequences of your own actions. It's nothing that's really forced upon you. It has solves and answers, and it's something that like can enhance your roleplay experience. Maybe your Henry's an alcoholic. Maybe you decide that. Maybe that's part of what you're doing. Maybe that's part of like your build or whatever. Is, you know what, my guy's a drunk. He drinks. He likes it. He's crazy about it. And so, you know, you can have that on your character, and that's like you can't really role play a drunk in Skyrim. You know? Yeah, like being a drug addict in Fallout. Exactly. It's just like that in a way. Like, you can't really roleplay being a drunk in Skyrim, because first of all, the drinks don't do anything. You don't, like, your screen doesn't get wobbly or nothing changes. You don't pass out, or, you know what I mean? Like, there's no drunk status, and, like, there's so many parts of that are like, I mean, you know, you can drink the beer and act drunk, but... you know, it's stupid.
Yeah.
World border. And so, yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of one of those things where I feel like there's a good level. No, absolutely, you can, and doubly so with mods. But you know, the game doesn't really facilitate it that well. Anyway, sorry guys. I am actually going to take my dinner break. I'm to be honest, I'm fucking starving. I have been all day. But my food should be ready in just a few minutes. So I am going to go take my dinner break. I'll be back in like 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes at the most. It'll probably be closer to 30. But we will continue KCD. All right, Masked Viking Live. Have a great night, man. Thanks so much for stopping by and chatting. I really appreciate it. And thanks for the sub, too. Yeah, we'll be back in like 30, 40 minutes. We're going to keep playing more KCD. We're going to do like at least another 3 hours, maybe 4 hours tonight. So I will see you guys then. And I will leave you with the very high-tech be right back screen. Alright, everybody, welcome back. I have returned from my dinner break, and we are going to be continuing with some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump right into it. So I believe what we were working on is we were trying to find Ujits, but we were having a little bit of trouble. Yeah, he did, and he subbed to us today as well, which was really nice. Maybe, is this us up here? Maybe if we just go straight south, huh? Yeah, woo! But yeah, so far so good today. We knocked out a handful of like smaller quest things, and we talked about like role-playing in games and all kinds of stuff, so it's been a pretty good stream so far. Now we are trying to find our way to Ujits, where we are looking for a bandit with a limp that will hopefully give us some information to point us in the right direction. Looks like something happened here. Let's see. Take these arrows, I suppose. Okay, so nothing too crazy here. Looks like it was just maybe a camp of people beset upon by bandits or something. You know, they shot their horses and burnt it down. Kind of messed up, but, you know, I guess what can you do? It already happened and all that. I think this should be Ujits. Yeah, this should be Ujits, so... this bandit shouldn't be too hard to find, actually. We've passed him quite a few times already, moving through here, and we've just avoided him up until now. So... is it this one? No. We'll find him, it won't be long. Gets down that away. There it is. Hey guys, any of you guys, you seen a Limpy Lubosh around here? That's our word, Limpy. We prefer lame-footed. It's the proper term. You're ableist.
Move along, citizens. Move along. There's nothing to see.
It's funny.
Here.
It's kind of crazy.
That's what you call nothing to see. I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm in the service of Sir Hanush.
In the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here. What makes you think this has anything to do with Neuhof?
One of the folk at the stud farm recognized someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say you had a limp?
Shit. Allow me to introduce you to Limpy Lubosh. Or all that's left of him.
He's just hanging out in here, huh? Yeah, pretty gross. Pretty grossy. They did a number on him for
I'll have
sure.
to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's all right with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
Bailiff, you can go ahead and write this one off as solved already, because Henry's on the case. We'll get it one way or the other. One way or the other.
Who was Limpy Lubosh?
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
How come he limped?
He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Did he have any kith or kin in the village?
None. A loner he was.
Damn it.
I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Do you happen to
We're gonna
know
have to
where he
buddy
was
up
on the
to
night
him
of
and
the
get him to
Neuhoff
talk
raid?
ourselves.
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
Another thing. When did you find the body? And did anyone see anything?
Just now. And nobody saw or heard anything. I don't know how they could gut him like that without someone hearing him scream.
To be fair, just now, they've been standing outside this building for like 3 weeks, and I've just avoided the cutscene until now. Just stick a sock in it. Yeah, exactly.
He's a peculiar sort of cleric. I noticed he's quite handy with a sword.
He is indeed. He's as hard as nails. More than once he's intervened in a brawl in the tavern and sat everyone on their asses. He's not to be taken lightly.
I doubt he acquired those skills at the seminary.
You know how it goes. The nobles send their youngest sons to study for the priesthood, and our parish priest has blue blood in him. He probably learned to fight at home before he went to university. That's how it goes with those aristocrats. But I heard something happened and he was roving the world for a while. Don't know what he got up to, though.
You got it, boss man. I suppose we should talk to a few of the locals and see what they have, what they know.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhoff, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know anything about it, but ask all you want.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
I didn't really know him. He kept to himself, even in the tavern.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Come to think of it, he was in church yesterday. He was even talking to the priest and went to confession. I was wondering what he was up to take to the faith all of a sudden. But I suppose no sin's too dark for God's mercy.
True shit.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhoff was raided?
I was coming from the tavern very late that night, and I caught a glimpse of someone entering the village. He looked like he was in a hurry. It was only a shadow against the sky, but after what happened, I wouldn't wonder.
Who was Lubosh seeing?
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
Not with anyone from the village. He used to sit in the tavern next to us sometimes, but he never said much.
Okay. Interesting, interesting.
That's all. Thank you.
God be with you.
Do you know why his parents named him Lubosh? No, we all thought the same thing.
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhoff, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Ask away.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight. Nobody liked him much. But I wouldn't wish an end like that on any man.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Well, now I think of it, I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was skulking.
Do you know what Lubosch was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Do you know anyone Lubosch used to spend time with?
Okay,
Relatives
so a
or
lot of
friends?
these aren't,
loner.
this isn't
He
a
didn't
ton
even
of
have
useful
any mates in the
information.
tavern.
Nothing we didn't really know already. He's a loner. Nobody really knew him.
That's
Nobody
all.
trusted
Thank
him. You know, he's a bandit, so, I mean, what are you really gonna say? Let's try
I feel
to...
quite hungry.
I feel quite hungry!
What happened to your clothes?
Let's try to talk to a few
you should
named
report
NPCs
it.
and see if they know anything different.
I've come in the name of
Talk
Sahanish
to like
of
one
Leipa.
or two more,
I'm
maybe.
investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
I don't know how I can help you, but ask if you must.
Who was this Lubosch who was murdered?
You could see at first glance he was no good. I kept well out of his way.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
There wasn't sight or sound of him for a long time, and then yesterday he turned up at the church and even talked to the parish priest. I never saw him do that before. Probably had a bad conscience.
Do you know what Lubosch was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I don't think he was home. I didn't see him all day.
Do you know who Lubosch used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
As far as I know, he had nobody at all in this world.
That's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Try like one more named villager. We got Joseph, Maple, Pavel, Mash. Okay, I think Maple's our man. I think he's looking like an
I hope I can be of
information
help.
riddled fella.
I've come in the name of Sahanish of Leipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Sir Hanush gives a job like that to a young fellow like you. Well, what do I care? Ask.
That man Lubosch who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a strange one. Always drinking, bad-tempered. Lord knows how he made a living. Well, maybe now I've got an idea or two.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
I didn't see much of him lately, not even in the tavern. Not till yesterday in church, as it happens.
Do you know what Lubosch was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
I don't think he was home at all. Wait, are you saying he... Jesus!
I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he did, necessarily.
Do you know anyone Lubosch used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
I really don't know. As far as I know, he had no kin.
Yeah,
I never saw him
I ain't
with
saying he a truther. I ain't saying he a liar
That's
neither,
all.
necessarily.
Thank you.
Perhaps.
Coffee with you.
Alright, I think we've learned about all we can learn from these folks. I don't think they know anything more. Maybe this one last
I
guy,
hope
because
I
he
can
was
be of
he was
some
kind of helping the
humble
bailiff,
service to you.
so no, he doesn't know anything. Well, let's investigate a little bit. Folks you don't wanna look at this. I mean, you folks at home probably don't want to look at this neither, but you know we gotta look.
What's this? Looks like someone's hit him very hard on the head. Could they have bludgeoned him to death and then gutted him? That would explain why he didn't scream.
What are you doing in here? You're not supposed to be in here.
Lord above, they did a hell of a job.
Get out of here.
Must have been agony. How come no one heard anything?
Oh, there's food in his pot. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, do it. All right, I'm glad. You know what? That is why I do it. Is you know. That's what I hope for, is that, you know, someone could be like, oh man, I had a bad day. Oh shit, he's streaming. All right, you know, we'll watch it. Like,
Looks like this is meant to be a warning, but for who and why? Maybe the gang had a falling out.
he's a betrayer.
The bandit who knows how to write isn't something you see every day.
No. I'm just saying, when you inevitably do have a bad day, I hope that you're like, oh, you know, I know where I can go to have a better day. Because, you know, bad days are gonna happen regardless. Rebound streamer. No. Yeah, after Peanut blows up, or after T1 goes offline, or after God knows what happens to who.
Nothing here.
Come back to me. Look who comes crawling back. I think... I don't know if there's any more information. I don't know if there's any more info we can really get from in here. Maybe we can talk to the people in the house, I suppose. Maybe they know something special. I don't know if they have any like specific relation to him or anything like that.
Well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask away.
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
He was a drunkard and a beast. And lazy too. Idle hands are the devil's tools.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
The only thing
Arctic
seemed
monkeys,
suspicious
maybe?
was how a rogue like him suddenly started going to church. Now I see why, of course.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhoff was raided?
What do I care about that scoundrel? I was glad he stayed out of my way.
Alright, sorry guys, I'm gonna pop in a cough drop. I kind of got a sore
Do you
throat.
know who Lubosh used to spend time
you're gonna have
with?
to put up with that, my
Kid,
bad.
friends?
He was always a loner, except lately he started talking to the parish priest of all people.
That's all. Thank you.
Take care.
From cold monkeys, I can be like, she's probably talking about Arctic monkeys, but past that, I don't know the song specifically or anything. I don't know that I've ever actually listened to a song by them. I'm just aware of them, I guess. Yeah, okay, so I think that's basically all the information we can get from in here. I got you sick of our comms. I could be. It's totally possible that I'm like getting sick or something. I've had a sore throat for the last like, I don't know, week or two. But I honestly, I think it's more just allergies than anything. I think it's just the transition to spring and the pollen and stuff is like getting to me. Because I always like feel really shitty around this time. Yeah, it's about where it's at, so. I think it's just allergies, and it'll, my body will readjust in another couple of weeks, but yeah, I just like feel like crap all day, because allergies. Probably. Oh, jeez, Rick, this fucking sucks. Certainly we won't get busted picking this door, right? No way. Surely. Crawling back to you. Interesting. Damn it. I thought he was for sure right. Do I wanna know? Google-eyed. That's why you can't trust those AI answers, bro. You can't trust them. They're full of it. They just make shit up. Nah, I'm not gonna press yet. I'm being silly. Google sucks anyway. Oh, holy moly. Yeah, I feel that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't use the ladder. The ladder's not tall enough. Help! Help! We're stuck up here. Ooh, my ankles. I like that you could literally hear my ankles cracking as I hit the ground. That was crazy. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I feel that. No, we're not bashing Godwin. Let's have some cheap wine. My vibe is funk. I don't know funk. Put all this stuff in pebbles. You can hold on to all that for now. Oh, we just saved. We don't need to save again. Lamau, punk meets funk meets honky tonk, obviously. Yeah, I get you.
Father, didn't I see you outside practicing swordplay? I wouldn't have expected that from a man of the cloth.
With a stick. I practice with a stick. Reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
Do you have any work that needs doing?
My dear lad, I have more worries than I can bear. Another pair of shoulders would ease my burden. I have to deal with a local witch.
A witch?
The herb woman, old Gertrude. That devious hag who will stoop to anything. Like all herbalists, for that matter.
Oh, don't
It's kinda fucked up.
The cows are giving blood instead of milk, and babies are being born with 2 heads and a tail.
This is no laughing matter. Gertrude isn't evil. She just has peculiar ideas about what's good for people. A little bird told me she incited some Ujet's women to witchery.
A little bird told you, did it?
You know how good
Three
people are at
little
seeing the
birds,
splinter
actually.
in another's eye and not the beam in their own.
In other words, someone's been gossiping. And what's the problem?
As long as herb women stick to giving
You're on
psychics
my
to
doorstep,
folk and bloated cows,
singing a sweet
assisting in
song
childbirth, or
about
burning
a
incense
witch
in
in
bedrooms to help with
Uji's.
sleep, then nothing at all. But this is sacrilege, and it's unsafe. All sorts of molds and lichens and poisonous plants and other foul things go into those concoctions. I'd hate to see her poison some poor gullible lass.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to go and see her and find out what she's been up to. I know she lives in fear of the Holy Church, so tell her I sent you. That will make her talk and think twice about encouraging witchcraft. If you learn that she truly did involve folk in some foolishness, find out all you can and deal with it.
We're gonna help you out, Godwin.
Consider it done.
Good.
We have to
Never
do a
fear.
naughty,
I'm a
I
man
think,
who always pays his
unfortunately.
debts. You'll find Gertrude, the old herb woman, in the woods. Take care now.
I didn't really think of this until, like, just now. But, so there's... Godwin's a really popular character. Everyone really likes Godwin. And for good reason. He's really likable. But the... for you, well, alright, for me to get the quest outcome that I desire here, I have to make a mistake intentionally. I'm gonna have to threaten Godwin, and it's not gonna succeed, but I have to threaten him, because I think if I try to convince him, it's gonna work, and then we won't get the thing that I want to happen. So I think we have to intentionally be really mean to him on accident so that he won't believe us or whatever, so that we get the cool part. That's my plan. That's what's going on. Alright, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah. I'll be able to explain it better as we're doing it, and you'll kind of understand why we have to do it this way. But you're supposed to come do this early, and I didn't. I waited a really long time. But I don't want to miss like the cutscene and the time spent with Father Godwin and like building our relationship up and stuff. So I have to make him really mad right now so that we can be buddies later. Because if we're buddies now, then if we're kind of buddies now, we won't get to be really good buddies later. Because it'll be like, oh yeah, okay, you're cool enough, get out of here, you know. But if I piss him off, then he's like, nah, I don't trust you. I need to get to know you better, you know. That's kind of the type shit we're on. It's all like 5D chess with interdimensional time travel. So, write that down. We're going to real quick read a book. Yeah, it's push pull Riz, exactly. Yeah. We need to play hard to get. That's what it is. We need to play hard to get. Then he wants us, you know. Boom. Okay, boom. And then we will hit our sleeper. Gonna go till... yeah, that'll be fine. Or maybe... we might be able to intentionally fail it. We'll try to intentionally fail it, because between the nightmares debuff, and then if we basically talk to him naked, we won't have any Riz. And then if we get rid of our like flower power and maybe send away the dog, that'll get rid of some Riz. Right? So maybe we can like brute force it, or we just like tank our stats so hard temporarily. I think that might be the move. Okay, let's get up. We need to eat. Do we have anything we can eat? Yeah, we got some dried fruit. We got this honey. We eat these. Well, we'll pull out this spoiled stuff, just throw it away, and maybe we'll grab these cheap wines or something just to drink. Probably just need to like eat from some pots or something. Okay, so dog, I'm sorry, we have to get rid of you for now. Go back to the mill.
Back to the mill. Ho!
Alright, that's -1 charisma, -1 speech. Now we take off all of our armor, anything that makes us look like we're worth money, or is shiny, or is valuable. Because we want to look poor and homeless, basically. Maybe we get dirty. Maybe we roll around in the mud a little bit. Get dirty real quick. And then these dandelions we need to put on our horse because they're giving off a pleasant smell. So we can't have that. Let me just like romp around in the mud real quick. Let me just run through some puddles of horse poop and stuff, and we'll try to get dirty a little bit. This is the craziest, most diabolical plan ever, by the way. That we're like trying to get stinky and dirty to piss somebody off really quick so we can be their buddy. This is the most Kingdom Come shit I've ever done in my life. To the Tanners! Yeah, exactly, to the Tanners. Now you're speaking my language. We're gonna go roll around in the pea vats.
What?
What? Get our feet right in this horse poop. Oh yeah, just splashing around. Really splash around in the puddle. Kick one over there. Send it to the moon. Roll around in this puddle a little bit. We gotta be getting dirty,
Hey.
right?
God be with you.
Yeah, we're not very dirty. We're not very dirty at all. Alright, well, I don't want to spend... I want to do this with my Nightmares debuff, because I think my Nightmares gives me like a -2. So that's really important. So we're going to ride out to the woods really quick, sprint through the woods a little bit. You know, maybe if we're really lucky, we can find like a big rock to jump off of once or twice to like injure ourselves and get bloody. I don't know. Try it, maybe. Sort of save. Let's try to jump down this hill a few times. Hopefully we're breaking our ankles right now. I'm not taking any damage. That's not far enough. Fuck. And there's like no big rocks out here or nothing. This shit's impossible, dude. How are you supposed to find anything out in the woods? There's all the big rocks when you need them. Oh, damn, I thought this was a grave. I was like, that's perfect. I'll dig up a grave. That'll make me filthy. We can sleep on the ground in the woods. We'll sleep for an hour in the woods with 30% comfort. We're getting big brain now. Oh, I'm feeling dirty. Let a bunch of these bushes swipe us and stuff. Me showed up to your door covered in shit with 2 broken ankles, asking if you want to be my friend. That's exactly what we're doing. Like, I hate to say it, but that's pretty much what we're doing. Yeah, let all of these trees and bushes and stuff swipe our clothes. Oh, jump in the pond. Yo, jump in the pond. Oh, yeah. This water's disgusting. I'm gonna get parasites. You know, they say friendships are best built on pity. I'm sure I've heard that somewhere. Maybe this. No way this is gonna be tall enough. Can't even jump. I bet you. Oh, you know what? I know what I could jump off of. I could jump off of in Ujits on his church. There's the scaffolding. I could jump off the scaffolding. Break my legs. We need to find creative ways to hurt ourselves. Not a lot, just a little. We don't need to die. We don't need to be bleeding. Well, I mean, we need to bleed, but we don't need to be actively bleeding. We just need to be kind of bloody. I I'm Henry. Welcome to Jackass. Yeah, we're trying to get 1 HP for Darox. Exactly. We're just gonna melee prey. This has gotta be tall enough to break our legs. We take like triple fall damage in hardcore, so this has to be. 100 health. Dead ass me? No way. No shot. That was pretty good. We're gonna do one more of those. There's Godwin just walking. Godwin, wait, just hold on. Don't go too far, because I'm not gonna be able to walk very fast in a sec. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna let some blood drip down us. We're just gonna let it flow for a sec. Godwin. Buddy. Oh, me. Alright, buddy.
Good health to you.
Thanks.
The blessings of our good Lord be with you, Father. I'm here in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa, investigating the massacre at Neuhof, which seems to be connected to a murder here. Can I ask you a few questions?
It seems Sir Hanush is employing children as investigators. Right. But ask as you wish, boy. I hope this nasty business will be cleared up quickly.
Did you know Lubosh? What was he like?
A bit of a lost soul. Simple, rough fellow, but at heart I don't think he was such a bad person.
Did you notice anything suspicious recently?
My child. All sorts of suspicious things have been going on recently. People like Lubosh don't know what to do about it, and sometimes they do stupid things.
That's really not a lot of help to me, Father.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing on the day Neuhof?
Godwin's a really good man.
Unfortunately,
all things considered.
I do know.
You know, he makes mistakes,
and I'd like to help you with your
he does his
investigation,
best and everything.
But I can't.
What?
I'm bound by certain vows that forbid me to tell you.
Vows more important than catching dangerous murderers?
There are
and here's
laws
the problem.
Of God
here's where the dilemma
above
starts.
The laws of man, son. And one of those is the sanctity of the confessional.
Father, surely you can't be serious. There must be situations in which you can make an exception.
There are things that apply always, no matter what the
Henry.
circumstances. And this is one of them.
Yo, I think, look, if you look in the bottom left, he's at 10 and I think I'm at 9. So, yeah, basically, this is what's going on. Normally, we wouldn't have to try to, normally you would try to convince him. And normally, it wouldn't work. And that's what we want. We want this to not work.
But Lubosh is dead. You can't hurt him. But if you don't tell me, more innocent people may die.
If I told you, I would be betraying a vow that's a cornerstone of the Holy Church. If people believed the sanctity of the confessional couldn't be trusted, the consequences would be even worse than that.
Worse than the death of innocent Christians?
Yeah, we don't want him to break his vows here. We do not want him to do that.
No one escapes punishment.
Father, Lubosh was my only lead to the Neuhof raiders. Only he could tell me who was responsible for that massacre. If I don't find out who it was, it will probably happen again. Surely you wouldn't want that.
I wouldn't. But I can't betray the sanctity of the confessional. I'll tell you what. Give me some time and I'll try to think up some way of helping you. Suppose we talk it over in the evening, in the tavern, over a cup of good wine. Maybe we'll come up with something.
All right. Thank you, Father.
That's what we were looking for. You learned Jan Hus. All right, awesome. We wash up. We get ourselves nice and prepared. We gotta look good for Father Godwin now. Now we're here to impress. Alrighty, let's get our herbs out. We need 30 of them to proc. And then I suppose we should go get our dog as well, huh? It's gonna be a really long ride from Ujits to Ratai, and then back. But, I think we can do it before nightfall, which is all that really matters, is that we're back here before Tavern in the Evening events. So... this direction's north, that means that's west, and this is south. So we're gonna ride basically straight south as much as we can. Careful, I'm not trying to take damage anymore. Let me out!
Who's there? Answer.
Who are you?
What's that?
It's Henry, your hero Henry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're low health. I'm like sitting here annoyed that like my screen's all messy and there's like all this shit all over and like I'm not doing literally 0 things to fix it. What the fuck am I doing? Depending on how much time we have, maybe we even stop by Neuhof again. We do like a round of lockpicking. Maybe we can even break into their merchant chest and steal a bunch of really good kit for pebbles. Maybe. We probably could buy something otherwise. If like we can't quite make it, we could probably buy like one nice thing for pebbles.
Boys! They're attacking us!
I just don't want to spend all my money because we really need to be hoarding it right now.
Hey! They're after us! Shit!
To beat you!
You right here. Tired of life, are you?
Tired of life, are you? Evidently, man. Down you go. Let me help these people. Your guards. Yeah, they got them on the run. Oops, I didn't mean to steal you. You're not my wife now. Go away. Let's take his valuables. Naturally. Take the arrows. Just a falchion. We'll grab it. We'll grab it. Let's maybe have a wine or two, huh? I'm gonna drop this rotten bread and carrot and pretzel. Just drink like 2 wines. That'll top us up a little bit. Give us something in our belly at least. Alright, nice. Problem solved, nice and quick. Very little risk to us. Yeah, as much as I want to be following the roads, theoretically, straight south is going to be a lot faster, I think. And that's kind of what we're worried about right now, is time. We want to make sure that we're back in Ujits on time with everything ready to go. Ooh, careful. There we go. Very nice. Ooh, ooh. Poachers camp here. We'll stop. We might as well. Poachers. I stopped some poachers.
Is there anything you'd like to buy?
Perhaps.
Or Libby?
Isn't poaching, well, forbidden?
But I'm no poacher.
And what are you then?
I'm a travelling butcher.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
A travelling butcher? Of course you are.
Believe me or not as you choose, but tell me what you'd like to buy.
Isn't poaching...
But I'm
a travelling butcher? For shame, you thief. Poaching is banned, as you very well know.
Yeah.
I'm going to report you.
Oh, no, you won't.
All right. Simple as. Well, he ain't poaching no more.
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to teach you a lesson, look at exactly. Yeah, then instantly got folded like an omelet. Like a Dollar Tree lawn chair. Motherfucker got dink-donked. We should, one more Healy pot.
Yeah.
Careful. Oh! Careful. Oh. Well, this is way steeper than I thought it was. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. No, wait. Oh, I don't like this at all. Okay, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, we did it, we did it. And then Pebbles just jumps all the way to the bottom because he's a superhero.
Yeah.
Basically. Look at that cape. Arison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. the like very gentle yeah. I know there's something about it gets me. So silly. Alrighty, and this is Rat Eyes, so we should be able to just ride this little path here all the way to the mill right there, and then we can basically just start heading back up north if we want right away. It is a little past noon, so we have been riding for a good chunk of the day. Although I don't think it quite took us the whole time to get here, because we did spend a good amount, like, running around, getting dirty, and breaking our legs and stuff. Let's talk to Teresa and get Mutt back.
Hail the conquering hero.
Thanks.
I'd like to take Mutt travelling with me again.
All right. Take care of each other.
Thanks. Anything I need to get rid of? Yeah, we can get rid of some of this stuff. Let's just put away like 10 of these. Just save a little bit of weight there. All this like armor and stuff we picked off we're not wearing. Put away the extra herbs. The book. Alright, that should be fine for now. Go ahead, head back out, get up on Pebbles. Should drink one more heal pot after falling down that cliff.
Yeah.
Alright, let's ride back this way, and then, I think what I kind of want to do is just follow the outside of the river here. I think that's probably going to be my easiest route, like lowest effort navigating-wise. Because otherwise I have to cross it a couple times, and that can be a little bit annoying. So this will probably take a little bit longer, but again, I think we have enough time. We made pretty good time getting here. Assume we'll make pretty good time getting back. Yeah, this should basically wrap right around to the north. Yeah, this should be like straight north, like that direction should be straight north, so. And we can kind of just hang on to this road for a while. This will take us a good chunk of the way there, at least with like, you know, very low effort. Kind of heading more west than north now because of the big ass hill here. I think we're gonna go around it. I mean, if we see a convenient go up it, go through it option, we'd probably take it, but it's probably a go around it angle, to be honest. And that should be, I think this is like, yeah, this is the north side of Ledechko, basically.
Yeah.
So we'll pop right out the top of this, more or less. Click.
Yeah.
We should be getting pretty close to being there. We're gonna see it any minute now. And I think this should be it. Oh, no. This is Talmberg. We need to keep going north. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer. Just a little bit preemptive.
Who's there?
Oh, no, horse. Don't get stuck in the water. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Pog horse.
Yeah.
We're gonna pass right on through Talmberg. There's not much more for us to do here for now. It's a pretty small place with pretty small problems, so we knocked a lot of those out pretty early on.
Yeah.
Love these birch tree forests. They look so nice. Alrighty, here we are. So Oozits. Should be right out here somewhere. The Devil's Furrow. Where exactly that's at. Yeah, we should be right up here somewhere, though. Oh, sure, okay. It's like the river.
Yeah.
Certainly that's not where we're at, right? Okay, so we need to go southeast a little bit. We overshot just a little bit. So if that way's north, that's east, and that's southeast. So yeah, we just got to go through this kind of valley clearing type dealy here, I think. And yeah, we should get there in with plenty of time left. Alright, we made it! Yippee! Alrighty, cool beans, cool beans. So, we have everything that we need all in place now. We have a little bit of time before we really need to worry, because, you know, like he said, we're meeting him in the evening, so when it gets dark. So what we can do then, I guess, is push out west to this herb woman out here north of Talmberg. This was the one we bought those belladonnas from earlier, and she has been the one, at least allegedly, she's been the one selling witchy potions to to some nearby ladies. So Godwin wants us to check on that because, you know, there's a potential that the potion could be dangerous. You know, we don't know if it's poisonous or anything like that. Yeah, allegedly. So Godwin wants us to go check it out. We have a little bit of time. You know, we can at least talk to him, get their side of the story. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I'm just gonna shoot him. Dog growling at what? Oh, those bandits really obviously crouched in those bushes over there that didn't jump out at me.
This won't take long.
That was a lot of guys that just... That was like an extra guy at least. Ow. Uh-oh.
Get him.
Fuck. Under the chin. Oh, thank God.
You're in. No.
Clinch me.
Yeah.
I didn't take Clinch Master this playthrough. You wouldn't dare clinch an unclinched man. Ah, a little too short. Alright. I don't know that this is a bot. I'm pretty sure it's a fucking bot, though. Let me check. Let's look. So, in chat, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bot. But just for Nosferatu's information, because, you know, she's around, if you click on their thing, you should be able to see, it's taking a minute to load for me. But yeah, if you click on their thing, up at the top it says account created 4 minutes ago. That's a pretty surefire way of knowing it's a bot. So, if it's like a brand new account posting some shit like that, like, you know, they haven't been watching my stream for a while because the account was just made 4 minutes ago, and like obviously all the ones that are just spamming Discord shit, like, yeah, but yeah, you can go ahead and smite, but yeah, I figured real quick I would pull that up and just kind of draw your attention to it for just future use, you know what I mean? If you're ever not sure, you can look at that, and if it's like a brand fucking new account, then they're almost certainly a bot. But if it's like a pretty old account, then it's probably not. But yeah, I think like at least 99% of all those, hey, let's do it on Discord, fucking, are just bots. Did you have... Oh, I think I grabbed yours. Yours was the Warhammer, I bet. There's the other one. I think there was one more, right? Oh, yeah, these guys had some good money on them. These guys were not cheapos, that's for sure. A Pernash? Oh yeah, we'll take a Pernash. One more. Where was he? Was it you? No, we checked. We checked. We checked, so you got no shoes on. I don't know what happened to the fourth. Oh, is that him? Did I hit the fourth guy with an arrow? I could have. Let's throw this stuff on pebbles. We're actually going to drop those. Those are junk. I thought this was worth a little bit more money than that. Hold that stuff, pebbles. Yeah, I did hit the fourth guy with an arrow. Okay, that's convenient. Well, that's nice. At least I hit somebody. I almost never hit somebody. I think that was like the leader, too. You guys were just posted up back here, huh? This is a pretty good, like, ambush rock, ain't it? Oh, shit. Oh, well, that's what you get. That's what you get. Anyway. That way is north, so that way is west. I think the herbal woman is just up here somewhere. Maybe. Pond. I feel like we're like too far past it. I feel like we missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe not, because I think these bandits basically jumped us at this crossroads. Like, I think the rocks may be right here.
Yeah.
So does that make sense that this... Yeah, this is kind of like in a big arc. Okay, so maybe she's down at the end of this road. Maybe that's the case. I don't see a pond, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't one. The forest maps tend to be a lot less detailed than the city maps, for obvious reasons. Yeah, this is the place. Alright, awesome possum. You have a wash trough I can splish splash. I've been taking a bath. Some water on my face. No. Okay, that's fine. Let's hit a Saveroni. Let's be safe. Hello, herb woman.
Jesus Christ, your clothes. Were you assaulted? Damn bandits, may they burn in hell.
I was assaulted, yeah.
I've come in the name of Sahanish of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Ask all you want, lad.
Who was this Lubosh who was murdered?
Those that live by the sword die by the sword. I'm not surprised
I'll give you that.
the end he came to.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Everything about him was suspicious. I always gave him a wide berth.
Makes sense.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
How would I know?
Fair enough.
Do you know who Lubosh used to spend time with? Kin or friends?
I don't know, since I don't go to alehouses.
That's all. Thank you.
Let's, I don't think she can teach us anything. Yeah, I think
What?
so.
May the Lord watch over you.
Do you have
May the Lord watch over you.
Do you have any saviors? No, you have the normal herb woman stuff. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna buy her belladonnas. And then we're gonna ask about the
I come from the priest. They're saying you incited some women to witchcraft.
Me? Witchcraft? That's nothing but idle chatter.
Speak up, you old hag, or I'll wring your neck. That's crazy.
You'd be wise to give me a straight answer. I mean you no harm.
As long as it's the truth you speak. Very well.
That's just what a witch
I'll
would
tell
say,
you everything.
exactly.
I've done a very foolish thing. It's preying on my mind so much I can't sleep a wink.
But I'm supposed to believe an old witch.
I can't sleep a wink neither, dude.
Laugh if you like, but it's not a word of a lie. You probably know I sell various magic lotions and potions alongside my herbs. Well, there's one I wish I hadn't sold. You see, Vera, Zlata, and Kuta from Uzhik
She
wanted
means
a magic
lube.
ointment from me. I kept refusing them, but in the end, I let them talk me into it.
What kind of ointment was it?
One that will show you a world no one else can see. A place of wonder and terror. The flowers might start talking to you, or the earth could swallow you up. I don't know if it's the work of the devil or of God himself, but the ointment has that power. But it could poison any person who doesn't know how to use it right.
So all this talk of witches anointing themselves and then flying to their sabbaths on broomsticks.
The ointment could make a person see such things. But it was stupid of me letting those foolish women get their hands on it. They could poison themselves or fall off a cliff while they're lost in a dream.
Will you give me the recipe?
Will you give me the ointment recipe?
It contains belladonna and the herb Paris, both quite poisonous plants. That ought to make you think twice about dabbling with it.
Yeah, now I need to smoke it.
What kind of ointment was it?
One that will show you a world no one else can see.
Got that dialogue.
So why did you give them the ointment at all?
Because I'm soft-hearted. You see, one of those women, Vera, lost her whole family in Skalitz.
Me too.
And Zlata's husband was killed. And the youngest of them, Kuta, miscarried with the horror of it all. They said they wanted to use the ointment to speak with the dead and ask them to put a word in with the Lord.
I understand how they feel.
Gotta be.
But I reckon it'll get them nowhere but the
It's all
ducking
coming
stool and the
together
steak.
now.
Judge not, lest ye be judged. I didn't want to give them the ointment, but they offered me a pile of groschen. So I thought how desperate they must be, and I heard their plea.
Their plea or the clink of their coin?
A little of both. Yeah, crazy odd names.
And why
yeah.
are you so worried about them all of a sudden? What changed your mind?
I'm losing
John,
sleep
Jim,
over it.
Jack, and James.
Firstly, those women
And
don't
Zahuda.
know what they're doing.
Who?
And secondly, folk might see it as witchcraft. And do you know what they do to witches?
They burn them alive.
Zahuda.
That they do. So don't be surprised I'm worried.
Zahuda?
Didn't bother
Zahuda
you
who?
before, though.
Who?
What did they want the ointment for?
Each one of them lost a loved one recently, and it's grieving them. They wanted to talk with the dead.
I've heard enough.
If you've heard enough, you must understand why I need your help. Find out from those women what they intend, and watch over them to keep them safe.
Very well. But only because the priest himself asked me to.
Thank you 1,000-fold. I'll go to the Reverend myself and explain. You take care of those women. Take care.
Nice. You learned paganism. So now, we should be able to just, how do you feel about a day or two of Stardew at end of stream tonight? We can switch to Stardew if you want. I'll do Stardew for the last like hour or two. I'm cool with that. Is that what you guys want? Yes, alright. Alright, we can do some Stardew. Let me get back into town and then no, it's okay. Next time we do it tomorrow, we'll do the Godwin stuff and we'll do all that. That'll be a good that'll be a fun way to start next time. Let's just ride back into town, get ready, and then we'll switch over to Stardew. Yeah, a little cliffhanger action. There you go, just like D&D. Little cliffhanger. Now you really want to play again. We should end every week on a cliffhanger. Every week I'm just gonna end it on something crazy happening right at the end. Alright, sounds good. Alright. It's close enough. We're in town. Just gonna hop off of Pebbles. Save and exit. Yeah, I'm gonna shut down stream, fire up Stardew, start it all up again, so I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. And then yeah, we'll do Stardew for the last like hour or two, whatever we do left on stream. Alright, I will see you guys in a minute.